All right. Well, hello everyone. How are you doing today? We are back with more Dark Souls Remastered for another RPG Afternoons, and I am excited to get back into it today. I am feeling a little tired. Um, Woke up really early today. I think it's just due to uh, not only have I been eating correctly now for the past 3 weeks, but I've been slowly incorporating exercise back into my routine. And yeah, it's been wearing on me. But we'll get there. We'll get there. We've done it once, we can do it again. Actually, yeah. I was gonna say we did it twice before, which is kind of true. But the last time I got in shape, I got like really in shape. Okay. Anyway, welcome to the stream. So, what are we doing today? Well, I'll let you know right after the opening announcements. So, yes, as always, to those who do not know, welcome to the channel. I am your host, Lord Orfeo. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch in addition to being a YouTuber. And at least for now, I like to stream a little something different for almost every day of the week. On Mondays, we have the Monday Mishmash. And for the Monday Mishmash, it is what it sounds like. It's a mishmash. It is a hodgepodge of various game genres. We could literally be playing anything on Mondays, with the exception of RPGs. Those are left for other days. Tuesdays, I take the day off. Wednesdays in the Discord, we have anime afternoons, and so if you enjoy watching anime, come join us there. And then afterwards on Twitch, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream, community chat and gaming news, during which we go over community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Thursdays are our RPG afternoons, and so if you like role-playing games, then join us today. Fridays are Franchise Fridays, and those are typically dedicated to AAA games, and so if you like AAA games, big blockbuster titles, see you then. Saturdays are Spooky Saturdays, and so if you like horror games and all things creepy, come visit the channel then. And Sundays, I take the day off as well. So if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements now out of the way, and hello J-Dog with the triple mage fireball. Oh, and actually a quadruple mage fireball. And a mage high, and a peace sign. Welcome, J-Dog. I hope you're doing well. Because with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. So we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Dark Souls Remastered. So, last Thursday we did a lot, and that is because we had a 16-hour celebratory stream for the Twitch channel reaching 520 followers. Thank you again, everyone, for helping to make that happen. I am very grateful for everything that the viewers here on Twitch do for me, and I appreciate the views. I appreciate the follows, the lurks, the subs, the bits, keeping me company in chat, the advice. Yes. Did I say lurks? If I did not say lurks, then lurks. If I said lurks, then I've said lurks. Well, now I've said lurks more than twice. But yes. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Like I said yesterday, I hope to keep the channel running for a very, very long time to come. So, what did we do last Thursday in our very, very long 16-hour celebratory stream for Dark Souls? Well, let's see here. I have a list. So, okay. We crashed the catacombs and defeated Pinwheel. We then made our way into the darkness of the depths of the Tomb of the Giants, and we rescued Rhea Thorland. Then we went to Sen's Fortress, made our way to the top. We defeated the Iron Golem and made our way to Anor Londo. In Anor Londo, we came across the giant blacksmith. We crafted some boss weapons. We also upgraded, excuse me, the Cursed Greatsword of Artorias after forging it. And we didn't max it out. We don't really have the materials to max it out, but we will next playthrough. We then went to fight Ornstein and Smaug, and that was tough. I'm not sure if that was tough because that was towards the end of our 16-hour stream and I was pretty tired, or if that was tough because I was trying to beat them in a very specific order. I was trying to beat Smaug first so we could fight and defeat Super Ornstein, because if you save Ornstein for last, then you receive his soul, which you can craft into the Dragon Slayer's Spear, which is his boss weapon. You also receive the Leo Ring from him. And you can also go to, I always forget this guy's name, Zomdal of Domnall, something like that. But he's a merchant NPC you originally meet in the depths. You can go back to him, though by that point in the game he's already relocated to the bridge that kind of separates Firelink from the Undead Burg, and you can buy Ornstein's full armor set. And so we saved Ornstein for last this playthrough for all of those reasons. And that was a tough battle. That I think that took like maybe 2 hours. I could be wrong about that. Maybe more, maybe less. I'm not sure. But a ballpark about 2 hours. And I really wasn't sure we'd get it done that stream. I thought we would just keep trying until time expired. And then we'd be like, okay, well, you know, we gave it a good attempt. I guess we'll pick up from where we left off next stream. But no, we actually pulled it off. I was pretty shocked by that. And yeah, we crafted Ornstein's spear, and then we got the Lord Vessel. We flicked a throwing knife at Lady Guinevere this playthrough, darkened Anor Londo, so it's going to be easier for us to make our way back to the giant blacksmith, though I'm not sure we need to do that anymore this playthrough. But then we went and fought Gwyndolin, the Dark Sun God, and we beat him first try. And we left off, I think I left off, at the bonfire beneath the Red Drake, or close to the Red Drake. And so today's plan, what is today's plan? Today's plan, we can't really go to fight 3 of the 4 lords because we never spoke to Frampt this playthrough. I'm trying to get all the trophies in the game. That means I have to join all covenants. And one of the trickiest covenants to join, if not the trickiest covenant to join, is the other serpent, which I don't remember what he's called. But we have to make our way first into the ruins of New Londo and beat the bosses, and then we can speak to that covenant person. But before we do that, the very first thing we're going to do is we're going to make our way back down into Darkroot Basin, and we are going to crush the golden golem that imprisons Princess Dusk of Ulasil, and speak to her, sort of set up our path into the DLC. And then from there we'll be going into the ruins of New Londo, and we shall be killing everyone there and beating the boss, joining the Covenant, blah, blah, blah. And then the plan is to leave off within the Demon Ruins, setting us up for that adventure next Thursday. So those are the plans. Let's log into the game. Okay. And here we are. Oh, that's kind of scary, isn't it? I forgot we were hollow. I was like, oh, look at that, the back of the head, I see hair. I forgot we were human. I forgot we left off that way. And then you rotate the camera, you just see the dark black eyes, and it's like, that's really spooky. So, yes. But alright, here we are. For those who do not know, I'll go through the gear really quick. We are finished on our gear for this playthrough as far as what our character needs to have equipped and its levels. But for those who don't know, I'll give you a glimpse. Our main weapon, the Crescent Axe +5. Our secondary weapon for enemies more susceptible to blunt damage is our Divine Mace +10. We also have 20 Estus Flasks +7, along with some Blood Red Moss Clumps for bleed damage. I'm not really sure, honestly, when you're supposed to use this. Enemies can inflict bleed damage on you so quickly in this game. I feel like unless you have, like, armor that's really, really good at defending against bleed damage, or maybe also using the Blood Shield, you're probably not going to stop combat to eat one of these pieces of moss in order to drop your bleed rate. But I mean, I don't know, maybe once you get into higher tiers of the game, like New Game Plus, whatever, maybe these do become more important. I'm getting ready to unequip them, I'm just not really sure what I'd put there in their place. Purple Moss Clumps for poison, Blooming Purple Moss Clumps for toxin, a pair of trusty binoculars, and then for our offhand, we have the Sanctus +15 Holy Shield that heals us for a low amount of damage. Also has a really good curse resistance when raised. We have the Canvas Talisman, which we have the sort of quote-unquote best talisman in the game, which is the Dark Moon Talisman, but it's not that useful right now. I think you have to get, I could be wrong, it's either 40 or 50, but I know you have to get your faith to that level. Otherwise, the Canvas Talisman is actually better. And you can see from our stats, our faith is at 32, so we're still a pretty long ways off. We're probably not even going to hit 40 faith this whole playthrough. And that's because our endurance is 50, and in order for us to be ready for our New Game Plus playthrough, our endurance has to be 80. Technically 78, but I want to get it to 80 because 80 is a round number and I like round numbers. Aside from that, we are rocking the Crown of the Great Lord, which you cannot upgrade, in addition to the fully upgraded Paladin armor set, which we got from Paladin Leroy. And then I totally forgot about the rings here. I need to swap that around. But we, of course, have the Ring of Favor and Protection, which we're never taking off because we take breaks. Let's swap this ring right now. It's just wearing the Silver Serpent ring in order to try to grind out some souls. So we are going to wear the Ring of Steel Protection to at least do what we're about to do, to go smash the Golden Golem. And then right before we head down into the Abyss, we'll swap to the Covenant of Artorias ring. Okay. Bottomless box. Let's put the Silver Serpent ring back. I also had an idea. The more you play this game, the more you collect items, the more you think stuff over, if you think stuff over. And the more conclusions you kind of draw about what's going on in the game. And if you think about the swords of Artorias, which is really just one sword, but it has different versions, the swords tell a story that isn't typically told in the game really any other way, except for the DLC when you see Artorias fall to the Abyss. And that is when Artorias begins his journey. He starts as one of the 4 Knights of Wynn, and he wields the true Great Sword of Artorias, which makes sense that it's called that. And it has divine damage on it, and from what I've read, it is the weapon with the highest divine damage in the entire game, which is pretty cool. Which is why we are going to. That's pretty much like our end playthrough weapon. That's the weapon we're going to main for New Game Plus Plus Plus. But another variation of that sword is the Cursed Sword of Artorias. And so why would Artorias' sword be cursed? What is the point of the curse? What does curse do? Well, when we say curse, I don't mean curse in the curse being inflicted. I mean, there's different kind of curses in Dark Souls. There's the curse that turns you, that's basically a status ailment that halves your like HP. But there's also the curse that allows you to attack ghosts. Now those are kind of one and the same because you can do both. You can be cursed by like the curse frogs or whatever they're called, and then fight the ghosts, or you can use a cursed weapon. I feel like what happened. What is that? Oh, it's a phantom. I feel like what happened is, and I'm not really sure how it happened, to be honest with you. Maybe there's some sort of time paradox going on. I don't know. Maybe there could be. That part I didn't think about. But I feel like the Four Knights of Gwyn accompanied Gwyn on his journey to go and kindle or try to rekindle the first fire. And once he accomplished that, the Four Knights sort of disbanded. They had no purpose anymore. Their purpose was just to see Gwyn through to his objective. Once he was set afire, they kind of wandered off. They did their own thing. And I think one of the things that Artorias did was something, and I don't know what it was. Maybe it's included somewhere in the lore and I missed it. But I think something attracted Artorias to the ruins of New Londo. I don't know when the ruins of New Londo had to be flooded in relation to Gwyn going on his quest to rekindle the first flame. But something drew Artorias to the ruins of New Londo after getting Gwyn to his goal. And I believe on that entire journey he was wielding his true greatsword. Once he made his way into the Abyss, I believe that he did not encounter the Four Kings. Or if the Four Kings were down there, they just kind of left Artorias alone. I think maybe Artorias was dying in the Abyss, which would explain why he's so ragged looking, or at least one of the reasons he's so ragged looking. And I think he was the first one, or at least he encountered this person before we did. I believe he encountered the Covenant person that we'll be seeing somewhat soon. And that's why he was given the Covenant of Artorias ring. He entered a covenant with the Dark Wraith person, Kath. I think that's what his name is, Kath, the other serpent named Kath. And in exchange for traversing the Abyss, for not dying basically, he was given this ring. And I believe at the same time, Artorias was cursed. And that curse somehow augmented his sword into the cursed greatsword of Artorias. And because of that, his greatsword could deal damage against ghosts. Though I'm not sure entirely what purpose that dealt. I don't know, maybe originally down in the Abyss, it was full of not only had the Four Kings, maybe there was also a lot of ghosts down there. And he kind of went on a quest to clear that out. I don't know. But that could be a thing. And then perhaps the Covenant of Artorias was given to him as a gift for joining the Covenant, the ring. But I think a favor was asked of Artorias in exchange for joining that covenant, so that he could slay the ghosts, or at least the majority of the ghosts. And I think Kath asked him to go into the past and push back the abyss, push back the darkness. And I think he accepted that. And that's when he went to Oolacile, eventually bumping him in the DLC. By that time, just as you meet him, the abyss totally takes him over. And again, his sword changes from the Cursed Greatsword to the Abyssal, or Abyss Greatsword of Artorias, where it loses all of its magic damage, and it becomes purely physical. And that's because the Abyss magic is physical damage, but in a magical form. And so that explains sort of... I mean, you could argue it still has a magic element, but since that magic element is abyssal, it's purely physical in nature. So it seems like just thinking about the three swords, or rather the one sword with three permutations of Artorias, kind of tells its own story, and I like that. That's interesting to me. But alright, I've mumbled long enough. Let me pop in my earbuds so I can hear the game. And then we shall... Oh, my earbuds are caught on something. There we go, okay. And we'll go down into the Darkroot Basin, smash ourselves up a golden golem, speak with Dusk, and then off to the ruins of New Londo we go. I don't know how long today's stream is going to be. Like I said at the beginning, I am a little tired. I am drinking a cup of coffee. I had one earlier. This is my final cup of coffee. But I don't know how long it's going to take us to reach the Four Kings. And I don't know how hard they're going to be. I've heard some people say that the Four Kings are very, very tanky. I didn't really experience that in my first playthrough. But I was also very, very tanky in my first playthrough. And so, I don't know, maybe with the difficulty increase in New Game Plus, maybe I'll have a much harder go of it this time. I don't know. We'll see. But okay. To the Darkroot Basin we go. Since we're already here, we're just going to kind of take the shortcut. We're going to kill some of these NPCs on the way, just because I like to. Alrighty. That is scary, isn't it? The face there. The black eyes. And... yeah, we'll fight. I was thinking we could just, like, run all the way there. I'm not that good to just run through the entire area. Like, maybe I could have run through that door and ran out that door, but there's still a lot of distance between where we are and where we need to be. So that's fine. There's no rush. Our only limitations today is my alertness, because I am tired. We'll persevere. And hopefully, as, is he coming at me solo? He is coming at me solo. That's pretty weird. You're gonna throw a bomb at me, aren't you? Right? I knew it. That was kind of weird. He did that because he was a ranged fighter mostly. He just throws fire bombs. Oh, I forgot about you. I mean, I didn't forget about you, and then I came up here to kill him, but... like, I forgot that this tower, you don't really need to climb it that high to reach the top. Hopefully, yes, hopefully by next week, I will be awake enough so that this isn't, quite as challenging. Dark Souls is already challenging enough with its enemies. It doesn't have to be more challenging with enduring one's own physical limitations. Charge! Okay. Now we take these two out one at a time. Oh, foolish me, foolish me. That should have been a heavy attack the first time when he was on the stairs instead of a quick attack. See, you can already see the tiredness is affecting me. I've never made that mistake before. And I was off there. Oh boy. I hope we're gonna be okay today. Like, I really am excited to play Dark Souls. I always am. This has become like one of my favorite games. But yeah, I woke up at like 6 o'clock in the morning. So I've already been up for like, what is that? 8.5 hours. Did we ever kill the Black Knight down here? Yeah, we did. Okay. Alright. One more to go. Come on. Come on. He should have ran down already. That's weird. There we go. Oh, that hurt. Oh well. We'll be okay. Alright, go through here. Havel's already dead, so we don't have to worry about him. Here we are in the Darkroot Basin. The Hydra's already dead. So we really only have to... I mean, we could try running past the Crystal Golems. I really don't know how far they'll follow me. I hope they don't follow me that far. Let's toggle to our Divine Mace. And you know what? Let's just try running past them. I don't really feel like fighting them. Yeah. Now, I thought for a moment maybe we should try to fight them. Because we are going to have to come back and talk to Dusk, but... I mean, I think maybe... if we, Are they still following? No, they gave up. Okay. Maybe when we go back to where Dusk would appear, like on the shore back there, maybe I won't pull them. Maybe. And there he is. I wonder how much damage a Great Lightning Spear does. I shouldn't use it, though. I know if lightning hits water, it's going to create an AoE. And I would worry that the Lightning Spear would be so powerful that it would kill the Golden Golem. And who knows, maybe I'll screw up, maybe I'll miss, and instead of hitting the Golem, I'll hit the water. And it'll kill the Golem, and then Dusk will come out, and then she'll get fried by the AoE, and... if she dies, I don't think you can access the DLC. So... actually, maybe you can. Maybe you can. But you wouldn't be able to speak to her. Looks like that's someone who died to the golden golem. Yeah, we'll just try and tank our way through this. It just occurred to me maybe I made a mistake as well. Maybe I should have had the rusted iron ring equipped. Uh-oh. So he could, like, move at a normal speed. Ah! That did hurt. Oh, whatever. Thank you for the chance to heal there. What? Yeah, I definitely should have wore the ring. If I die, I'm gonna go back and wear the ring. Equip the rusted iron ring to deal with the water more easily. Looks like if I just keep walking around... Oh, that stinks. That stinks. I need to let him catch up. There we go. About halfway. Ah! I wonder how much of this is solid floor. I missed. I completely missed. That sucks. Oh, nice. Ooh, he mad. He mad? I think he mad. Oh, I missed again. Over half. Oh, I spammed it. I didn't time it. Ah! I should have rolled through it, not... Oh well. I'm kind of surprised he hasn't done the other move. Maybe he doesn't have that move. I know the golden golems in the Duke's Archives have a really annoying attack where when they throw both hands down to create that sort of the gold spikes on the floor, that those spikes I missed don't center around the golem, they center around you, and that makes them a lot harder to avoid. That right there, that same move is what the blue golems use, but the gold golems can actually make it appear around the player instead of around the golem. Did we get him? Oh, we gotta tap him one more time. Gotcha. Oh, good dodge. Good dodge. Heavy attack. Oh! Too short. It's the range of the mace there. We're gonna get him. We'll get him. We'll get him. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, goodness, goodness. Okay. How you doing, Dusk?
So, 'tis thou who rescueth me.
Yes.
Most gracious, I am deeply obliged. I am Dusk of Ulasil. I cometh from an age long before thine. I cannot stay here for long, so, before I disappear, allow me to ask one thing. My home, Ulyssil, is the home of ancient sorceries. My hope is to pass this profound knowledge to thee, with thine approval. Would this be of assistance to thee?
Sure.
My heartfelt thanks. I am pleased beyond words. Then I shout, engrave my signature. If thou art in need, pray summon me from my signature. Seems that my time is done. May the great flames guide thee.
All right. I think the saddest thing about Dusk is that, like, the corpse isn't here right now. When you eventually come back, you find a corpse here. I think it's, like, right around here. And it has all her gear in it, which means that's actually Dusk. And what's so sad about that... And I don't know if you complete the DLC if the corpse stays there or not. I would think either if we complete the DLC and the corpse disappears, then that to me would mean that we saved Dusk. And then if we had not gone into the past and done the DLC, Manus would have kidnapped her, killed her, and then her body would have been discarded here. But I think another possibility, or a possibility if the corpse remains there, even after the DLC, is that you go into the DLC, you save Dusk, and then she's kind of suspicious that maybe it was you who went into the past and saved her, but she was at least told it was Artorias. And whether she eventually comes around to really believe it was you who saved her, or maybe just out of a sense of maybe duty to continue helping you, or it could be because her entire kingdom gets destroyed anyway, it gets consumed by the Abyss, and she has nowhere really else to go. She continues to stay around this area to help the player, but at the end of this game, depending on the ending you choose, you either become the new Dark Lord or you kindle the flame. I would guess, and I'm pretty sure Dark Souls 3 kind of has the answer to this because it is kind of a sequel, but I haven't played it yet, so I'm just guessing. I would guess that you light the flame. That's like the quote-unquote official ending. But Dusk still keeps coming. You're never going to show back up again because you're on fire in the kiln of the first flame. But she just keeps showing up. She has nothing else to do. She's a princess of a kingdom that has no inhabitants because they were all corrupted by the Abyss. The whole kingdom itself falls into the Abyss. She and her mushroom godmother are the only real survivors. Except for maybe Chester, who you may or may not kill, officially, canonically. And, yeah, I think she just dies from old age. She just keeps coming down here, maybe, you know, every day or whatever, and then she eventually just, one day just comes down here, sits on the shore, and then just passes away. So, her end could be a very peaceful one. I'd like to think that. Alright, now her symbol is over there. I'm not sure if I can make it there without pulling these crystal golems. I'm also worried about these crystal golems killing her. But we'll see, they're not facing me. Oh, that one, I already pulled that one on the far left. He's already trying to walk towards me. I'm gonna try to go that way. Though maybe he's not trying to walk towards me. Maybe he just looked immobile from me being further away. I just couldn't see his figure animating, like bobbing up and down while he's walking. I think he was stationed further up on that cliff, maybe? And he's just trying to get back there right now, but he can't because he can walk down a cliff, but he can't walk back up, and I guess the AI isn't smart enough to have him walk all the way around. Okay. Alright, it looks like we're okay. I'm going to keep the camera focused in this direction just to be sure, though.
I am Dusk of Ulyssil. It is an honor to see thee again. I shall follow thy wishes. For a very long time, I was trapped within the crystal golem. From my home I was taken and banished to a plane of distortion. It was there that thou came to my rescue, long after I had relinquished all hope. So gleeful was I. My faith reneweth. The sorceries of Ulyssil differ from the magic of thine age. It is difficult to explain. Ulyssill's sorceries are, what doth one say? They're somewhat of an approximation. Thine sorceries are more straightforward, negating all but thyself. Dost thou not find some fascination in these discrepancies? The sorceries of Ulyssil. It is Ulyssill's sword, thine sorcery. Dost thou not find...
You can kind of see how their kingdom fell to the Abyss. Because when you look at the spells, none of them are offensive. They're stealthy, like Hidden Body, or Chameleon. They're useful, like Repair, or Cast Light, or Hide Weapon. But that's about it. Well, I guess Hide Weapon would be more stealth than useful. There's nothing offensive here. And so they didn't really have any offensive spells to fight back the Abyss. It seems the Abyss, when it corrupted their sorceresses, that's what sort of gave them offensive spells. Okay.
If thou art in need, pray summon me again. I wish to be of assistance. May the flames guide thee.
Alright. Thank you, milady. Okay. Wander from her a bit, just in case I pull them as I'm teleporting out of here. Switch back to our axe. And Homeward Miracle. Okay, we're back. Let's fix our gear. Good. And I forgot we could actually warp. I was gonna say, when we're back in the basin, it's like, all right, now we're back here, and we're gonna go ahead and fight our way to the Firelink bonfire. But it's like, no, you don't have to do that. Warp, Firelink Shrine, okay. There we go. Now, in case we die, let's go ahead and rest here. So we won't have to warp again. Now, do we have everything we need for the coming encounter? Let's see. We have a full stack of transient curses. That should be enough. We also have more humanity than I thought we would have, or more humanity I thought we would need. We actually have 92 humanity on us. It's a lot. Yeah. So I know once we get to Kath, we're gonna have to sacrifice 30 humanity. But that's fine. We do what we need to do to, you know, get the stuff in the game that we want to get. Alright, so let's go from here and head down into the ruins of New Londo. Now I remember. There is one thing we need to do. We can replace the binoculars with the transient curse. There we go. And technically, I don't even need to use the transient curse, because we do have the cursed greatsword of Artorias, which can be used to fight ghosts without being cursed. But I actually want to save that for our final playthrough, when we're actually using the true greatsword of Artorias. As we make our way down into the ruins of New Londo, there'll be no reason for a mace. The Dark Wraiths are armored, but I can still just use normal sword against them. But I'll probably be bouncing back and forth between the true greatsword of Artorias and the cursed greatsword of Artorias for that area. Alright. Down we go. Good. Oh, I think down here we might also be fighting the Crestfallen guy again. I think he disappeared. Near Firelink. So he should be down here. I don't think we've killed him this playthrough. Yeah, I explored this area a little bit earlier on. But I think the furthest we've ever been is just in this immediate area, because we're running from here over into that other tower to bounce between the shortcut or the rear entryway into Blighttown and then back to Firelink. We never really explored much beyond that. I'm pretty sure we also talked to the smith down here, but I think that was it. Do we have any... No, we don't. Okay. I was going to see if I had any embers on me to trade. Or not to trade, but to give to the smiths, but we don't. Alright, we have 13,000 souls, which is good. Luck. So if we die, we're not really losing anything. We have no humanity to lose. So hopefully things will go well for us. There he is. There's Crestfallen. Standing right beneath the first torch. He sees us. Here he comes. Yep, he's gone hollow. It's so sad. Heater shield. What else does he use? A full chain armor set. What sword is that? I think that's a broadsword. I keep trying to bait him into attacking, which is why I get close. I want him to kick or to swing his weapon and then avoid that and then just swing my axe. Because I have range on him. And I'm pretty sure if I try to attack him, he'll just parry. Oh, there's an item over there on the left. I'll get that after I kill him. There we go. Ooh, I bet I can make him roll off into the water. I don't really want to do it, though. Gotcha. $3,000 souls. Ah, sorry, my friend. Sorry. Some theorize the Crestfallen was actually... Oh, Estok. The original chosen undead. But that... even though he was, quote-unquote, the chosen one, he kind of gave up. And he just didn't want to go through it anymore. And so a new chosen undead had to sort of rise from the ranks of the undead asylum, and that was us. Oh, I think... yeah. I believe that's two transient curses right there. That's fine, that's fine. We'll leave them there. If we die on our way through, we'll just... actually, I think if we die on our way through, those will be gone. But, you know, yeah, it's fine. If we can get to the merchant on the rooftop, we can buy more if we really need to, and they're only 1,000 apiece. We have 16,000 souls, so we should be fine. Now, I'm going to try to do this the same way I did this during my first playthrough, so this should go a bit quicker. Yeah, okay. I was thinking, like, can I run through? Did I ever run through? No, I never ran through. One moment. But yeah, I usually just kill all the ghosts the first time through. Okay. Alrighty. You can hear me, can't you? I don't think I remember to do an audio check. Okay, just making sure. Wait. Okay, yeah, you can hear me. Okay. Alrighty, here we go. Transient curse. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Interesting. Very interesting. So the first time through this area, the ghosts are like super, super squishy. In that you can just kill them with one hit, and that was one hit from the Astora Straight Sword. The Crescent Axe is much stronger than the Astora Straight Sword, and even with it, I still have to hit the ghost twice in order to kill them, which is very interesting. Or did I always have to hit the ghost twice with the Astora Straight Sword? I don't remember now. Alright, go this way. We spawn one ghost there. Done. Now we kill one ghost here. I will say it's cool, though, that I can actually stagger them with the power attack of this Crescent Axe. Okay, now we come over here. Don't get all the way to the edge because we might fall off. Lock onto the ghost. And hit it with a great lightning spear. I think when I was originally here, I was using regular lightning spears. Looks like we need one more. There we go. All right. Yeah, I think we'll just... Not sure, actually. I know I used my Wrath of the Gods miracle in the next room during the first playthrough. But I also know I used it once we opened the shortcut. And who knows, maybe I'll do this. Maybe I'll go in, use my Wrath of the Gods miracle, make it through, get over here, lower the ladder, and then I'll come back this way and do it again and take the shortcut, climb the ladder, and bypass the ghosts in what I think of as the first house of death here. And then I can continue along in that direction and spam Wrath of the Gods over there. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll feel it out. But there should be at least one here. There we go. Oh, no. Okay. I'm also taking time to think. Usually I can use a transient curse, and that will actually last me all the way until I get to the second house of death area. They're going back, which is fine with me. I almost died there. If I wasn't as tanky as I am, I would have died. Oh, you want to come at me? Come at me. Go ahead. Yeah, buddy. This axe has range. And during an attack, I have iframes, which... Okay. It's nice. There's one transient curse. I think we got another one down there. That's fine. Can't pull this yet due to the water. I'm not sure any more spawn in this room, though I could be wrong about that. Go away already. We'll see. I don't really want to use any of my heals, whether they be Estus or Heal Miracles, Great Heal Miracles. I really do want to save all those for the boss fight. I'm hoping we'll beat the four kings in our first try, but I don't know for sure. Alright, let's use the other transient curse. There we go. We can pick this one up. Nice. Okay. We've been rebuffed. Maybe I should have just hung out there a little longer, though, and let the Sanctus shield do its work and fully heal us. I don't remember what's at the end there. That could just be souls. Though, I mean, we could just run down there and pick them up. I don't think anything bad is going to happen to us by doing that. I know there's a ghost on the left in the wall, so if we go over here and then run away, it starts to come after us. Oh, it doesn't. I stand corrected. It just kind of hangs out in the wall. Well, at least for a little while. Oh, it's a parrying dagger. Eh. Be wary of enemy. Okay, there should be one more ghost this way. There we go. Now if we go up to where that orange message is and go around the corner, a banshee is waiting for us. We're not going to go that way. We're going to go this way. And traverse the white light. Alright, we've made it through. We're also doing pretty well. We're slowly but surely regaining our HP. We're gonna go down this hallway, snag that item. I think, and I could be wrong, but I think that item is just some more transient curses, but we'll see. Well, maybe. Oh, let's open the shortcut. There we go. Take the ladder, so now if we do die, we can get back here faster. Alright, let's see what this is. Nope, large soul of a nameless soldier. That works too. Now there should be two ghosts down there. You can kind of see one in the bottom right-hand corner. What I usually do is I run across. The first ghost usually misses me, the second ghost hits me. And then we turn around and kill them both. Miss. Miss as well, nice. Alright, turn around. And sometimes they don't even come after you. They usually do, though. Sometimes they both come, sometimes it's just one. Sometimes they don't come at all. Looks like this time it's just one. Okay. Oh, nope, the second one is coming. It was just on delay. Don't move too far back, if not you'll just backpedal into the water. Nice. Alright, now things get more interesting. Once we descend these steps, there's that broken dome over there. So you can see at least two ghosts emerge up out of the water and start floating towards us. What I used to do is just run into this second house of death area. There's the merchant for transient curses. Run in here and just stand in the first room. And that's when we spam all three Wrath of the Gods miracles. Hopefully they'll be strong enough to kill the ghost in a single cast. They were originally, but I don't know if that's gonna happen here in New Game Plus, but we'll see. And then whichever ones are left alive after that, we'll finish off with our axe. But just in case, the ghost can do a lot of damage. So we're just going to hang out here for a little while. We only have 3 segments of health left to go. And just let the shield do its work. And heal up. We're not going to do any extra exploring. We got all of the items in, so far as I'm aware anyway, we got all the items in every location during our first playthrough. Or at least, if not all, at least most. So we don't really have to worry about that. Transient Curse just wore off, that's fine. I could turn around and like run all the way back to the beginning and pick up that bag of Transient Curses, but I'm not going to do that. But I might get hit by like 3 or 4 ghosts, maybe even 5, while performing that strat in this House of Death area. And I don't know if that's going to work, but we'll see. I hope it does. But if we do get hit multiple times, I want to make sure we're at full health. If not, we could probably die pretty easily. Alright, so... yeah, plan is... go in there, kill everyone, run to the second big compartment in the back, kill the Banshee there, hope that's not too tough, along with the other ghosts, make our way up the ladder, speak with the merchant NPC, he'll see that we have the Lord Vessel, he'll give us the key that we need, then we'll use that to run over there. We're not going to go into... is it that one? No, it's not that one. We're not going to go into the other tower. We're just going to go all the way onto the bridge and make our way through the tower in the back left-hand corner. Open the gate. That big gate right there. And let the water out. And once that's done, basically half of this level is through. I have been watching playthroughs of the game since completing it. I've been watching playthroughs of this game even before completing it. I just try not to watch playthroughs where people were in areas that I had yet to explore. But I have seen a really cool trick, and that is once you deflood this area, you can go to an area that's very, very close to where we're standing right now, and you can just take a flying leap, and it puts you almost right in front of the boss door. So we're going to try that. If we mess up, we're probably going to die. But, even if we do die, we're not that far away. We can just take the ladder shortcut back here, kill those two ghosts if we have to, and then just run down the stairs, do a flying leap, and then just make our way through the boss door again. I think we might take a little fall damage during the jump, but otherwise we should be okay. And I think I'm okay right here. I think this is kind of a safe area. No one seems like they're attacking me. So what I'm going to do while our health continues to regenerate is I'm going to really quickly try to go use the bathroom. And then I'll be back, and we will continue with the level. So just give me a couple moments. And cross your fingers, hope that we don't die. We shouldn't get invaded because I'm hollowed. So, yeah. Everything should go fine. Okay. Sorry about that. We are back. Oh. I had to go run out to poop there. I guess the coffee got to me. I don't drink coffee as much as I used to. You've been on this channel for a while, you probably recognize that. I used to drink like 6 to 10 cups of coffee a day on stream. Now, I probably have like 4 to 5 cups of coffee a week, if that. Major cut down. So I guess when I consume some, it really hits me. Alright. Let's see here. We have our Wrath of the Gods Miracle ready. Let's get our Talisman ready. And hopefully this works. If it doesn't work, we're probably going to die. And down here. Camp here. Wait for the ghost to come up. There's one. Where's the other one? Oh, whatever. Run inside. He missed. Run here. Run back. Run around. We need more to come out. And... holy hell. Wrath of the Gods! And I'm dead. Okay. So Wrath of the Gods is not as effective as it once was, which is not good. So now what are we gonna do? I can't run into the House of Death and just spam Wrath of the Gods because nothing's going to happen. I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna try and run the entire way and hope that works. We'll see. We still have a full stack of transient curses. Oh no. It just occurred to me why... now I don't know if Wrath of the Gods is going to work or not. I was away for so long that the transient curse that was on me probably wore off. And so when I ran in there and I cast Wrath of the Gods and nothing happened, that's probably why. So let's go try that again. We're not going to run straight through. We're just going to try to use a Wrath of the Gods miracle. I am going to take the shortcut by climbing the ladder. So we should be able to go through everything a little bit faster. We'll be able to avoid the first House of Death area. And we'll see what happens. I almost always run off this little area here. And I don't think you... I mean, I know you're not going to die because it's too... you know, it's not that far down. I think you might take some minor fall damage. Okay. Head back across the bridge. And here she comes. Transient Curse. Lock on. Heavy attack. Stagger in the kill. Heavy attack. Stagger and the kill. Okay. Those two are done. And I took no damage that time. That's pretty good. I almost made a mistake right there. I almost ran that way. Let's run this way first. Pull up this ghost. If you're not careful and you run up right here, you'll actually pull this ghost and the one we just killed at the same time. And when possible, you always want to just pull one ghost at a time. Okay. Back to Great Lightning Spear. Drop this one. And then one more. Done. Okay. I feel like I don't have to jump here. I mean, you can, but I feel like I could just roll and get away with it. Let's see. Yeah, okay. I don't like jumping. I prefer rolling. I'm not as precise when I jump. Alright. Now wait for the two ghosts to come. I always like to give it just a little bit of time to see if they come after me. What I don't want to happen is for them to, Ow! That's rude. What I don't want to happen is for them to sneak up on me while I'm trying to kill other ghosts. Okay. There's a transient curse. I feel like I'm probably going to have to pop another one soon, but maybe not. Let's get Wrath of the Gods ready. And our Talisman ready. I could just hang out here until they regenerate, but I think this lasts quite a while when I used to run this normally. I think it should wear off right after... There's the other two ghosts. Right after I kill them all. Retrieved our souls. Move in. Wrath of the Gods. They're not dead, but they're close. I don't know. There they are. That was a mistake, actually, but I mean, it worked. What I tried to do there was I actually tried to raise my shield to block their attacks. But I forgot that I still had, my talisman on. But it's fine. We don't really need him anyway. I'm referring to the last Wrath of the Gods miracle. Alright, I kind of want to hang out here, honestly. In that next room, there's, I think, another one or two ghosts, and then the Banshee. And we're probably going to run up to the chimney and then run back. There are two more ghosts hiding in the chimney area. I would rather kill all of those. And I think by the time we are in the process of doing that, the transient curse that we have on right now is going to fade away. So we could just try to run through and climb the ladder, but I know as you're climbing the ladder, you do get hit by the ghosts, and I don't even want to go through that mess. I could just hang out here in the house as well, but I mean, we have a free transient curse up there, so we may as well walk all the way back up there, and once this transient curse that's on us now wears off, we'll pop another one, and we'll loot one from this glowing orange bag, and then we'll turn around and we'll make our way into the second part of the second House of Death. And Organa's here. Hello, Organa. How are you doing today? Have you any plans with Wipeout today? Ah, it's worn off. Good. Transient Curse. And loot. Good. Okay. So we're gonna run up. And actually, we don't even have to run up, do we? Not if we don't really want to. We could just try using... Let's do that instead. That might be smarter. Let's go with Great Lightning Spear against the Banshee. Can we lock onto the Banshee from here, though? We can. Let's do it. See. Now we need 2 more. 1 more. Done. Okay. There we go. And then run away. There we go. I knew it. I knew it. Ah! I did not know you get me from that far away, though. Alright, I think there's 1 more ghost. I feel like there's 1 more. Let me run inside the chimney, then run out. Aha! I knew you were around there somewhere. Okay, now I think we might be safe. If not, we should get attacked by maybe 1 ghost, but it shouldn't kill us before we make our way all the way up the ladder. Okay, we're good.
Well, this is a surprise. I get few visitors, save for ghosts. You have the Lord Vessel. Very impressive. I know exactly what your intentions are. You seek the 4 kings whom I guard over. This is the key to the seal.
Here we go, key to the seal.
The 4 kings slumber in the deepest chamber of the ruins. Use this key to break the seal and open the floodgates. Oh, and do not forget, the dark wraiths reside in a dark void called the Abyss. But the Abyss is no place for ordinary mortals. Although, long ago, the knight Artorias traversed the Abyss. If you can find him and learn from him, the Abyss may prove surmountable. Hello there. What is it? The key to the seal is now in your hands. I will help you in any way possible. New Londo was sacrificed to contain the Dark Wraiths. Mark my words, the Dark Wraiths are the enemies of man and any living thing that has a soul. They were never meant to roam again. New Londo, Mark, they were...
I thought I saw something run... At first I thought it was a ghost that just flew by, and I was like, oh man. I didn't think ghosts... Like, I thought once you were up here, ghosts couldn't make their way up here. And that was just so that you would have time to really talk to the NPC and not have to worry about being attacked. I think what I saw was a phantom, like a player phantom, run across here to loot that item. Okay. We have the key to the seal. Our shield is continuing to heal us. Now we can slide down, and we can make our way over. We're going to skip that little tower right there. We're going to go over there. I think over there is some humanity. Let's descend the ladder. There we go. Okay, now let's try to make our way through the rest of this place without dying. We just did the hardest part. The hardest part is just getting in here and getting the key. Well, for this first half, anyway. We go this way, and there's going to be some more ghosts that pop up. I'm also getting a little worried because I feel like the transient curse is about to... There it is. Alright, now we should be good. Shield up. I think we're going to have 2 ghosts attack us somewhat soon. There's one. Go. Alright. I think there's another one around this corner. At least one more. I think they're actually in the wall to the left. Let's see. Maybe not? Nice. Oh, they're in the ceiling. That's fun. Oh, I got stuck! I got stuck on the corner of the wall. Yeah, get over here so I can fight you. You're not gonna float down anymore? Come on, float down just a little bit more. Oh, you cheater, you. You absolute cheater. You know what? We'll work with that. There we go. Soul of a Proud Knight. Wait, did I have to go that way at all? Oh, I didn't. I didn't even have to go that way. That's right, when I came in here, I ran straight into this room. I could have just turned around and come outside. Alright, we come down here. Ring ahead, yeah. If you go straight, turn right, and make your way all the way over there, you can get the Cursed Bite Ring, but we got that our first playthrough, so I don't care about that right now. We're going to go this way. Now, the way to get to the boss room, from what I've seen, is... Where is it? Okay, yeah. These broken stairs right here. When you lower the water, you can actually come back from here and sort of drop down from here. And I think that is where the boss door basically is. So it's a really nice shortcut. Okay, we could go left. That's just some green Titanite shards. We're ignoring that. That, I think, is a humanity. Nope, large soul of a nameless soldier. Okay. Oh, that's where we have to get atop the stairs for the humanity. We really just need to go through there. But I want to come up here. I think up these stairs, between us and the humanity, we're going to have to kill one more ghost, but I'm okay with that. Once you get to the Duke's Archives, which is where we plan to leave off today, humanity is very easy to farm. But until you reach that point, humanity can be a little hard to obtain. Here's our humanity. And no ghosts. I really thought there was going to be a ghost here. You know what, though? That's cool. I'm fine with that. There's also something else we can do, but I'm not a big fan of it. Once we kill the bosses, if we choose to come all the way back and speak to that merchant NPC, he'll thank you for defeating the 4 kings, and then he'll transport himself back to the Firelink Shrine so that you can continue to use him as a merchant to buy more transient curses. But I don't really want to do that. We can also go up the stairs. There's no reason for us to do that. This elevator doesn't work because this whole place is still flooded. We can see water down there in the well. So the key that guy just gave us can open this door. Come outside and let out most of the water. There we go. A vagrant. That is a very rare mob, and is a very strong mob. Looks like it might be trying to come for me. I don't think it's going to reach me, though. It's got to go through too much to get all the way up here. Now, you can raise this elevator and then go down that way. I think that's really the way you're supposed to do it, especially on a first playthrough. You can also run back into all the way back to the first House of Death area and take that elevator down. That's another option. But like I said, I went the wrong way. If you go this way, and I'm going to try to eyeball this. I've never done this. I've only ever seen this done. Oh, you can hear it. Look, there's the boss door right there. And there should be 2 Dark Wraith guards guarding the boss door. Though I'm not sure. I think maybe once you kill them the first time, they don't respawn. Green Titanite shard. Now that's a very narrow bridge that connects the boss door to a landmass over there. So I'm pretty sure if I just roll down, or even if I just take a flying leap, I'll miss the bridge. And then I'll have to work my way all the way up and around. I don't want to do that. I want to try to complete this as quickly and easily as possible. I also shouldn't need any more transient curses. You don't really need those unless you're fighting a ghost. I'm trying to figure this out. We can see land beneath us. So I'm thinking maybe, and this is a guess, maybe, we see an archway right there, we come through that way. Maybe if we drop off here, and we go that way, we'll be able to quickly get through the boss door. I'm scared to try, but I mean, it kind of looks like it would work, right? Let's go for it. Okay. Traverse the white light. We made it through. Let's get away from the door. Alright, we're safe. The only things that can hurt us now are ghosts. Ghosts can actually pass into this room, which is kind of scary. Nothing can pass through the white fog gate. But the ghosts don't use the fog gate. The ghosts just float through the wall. But I think once you get further down the stairs, they stop pursuing you. Alright, now, so we don't die, let's go to our equip menu, swap out the Ring of Steel Protection for the Covenant of Artorias. That way the Abyss just doesn't immediately kill us. Make our way slowly downstairs. Now we can't use our shield to block the hits of the 4 Kings of New Londo. They're too strong. Our shield's not really going to do much of anything. But what we can do is we can continue holding on to it to let it heal us as we walk downstairs. We're not going to use any miracles. If we use any miracles at all, it'll be a great heal miracle. But we have 3 great heal miracles. We have 20 Estus flasks plus 7. Hopefully it'll be enough. We'll see. We will see. Usually this is a DPS race. We did okay with our Astora Straight Sword. But again, I feel like the Astora, and I could be misremembering, but I feel like the Astora Straight Sword one-shot ghosts. I thought there was floor there. I almost walked right off. And here in New Game Plus, we're using the Crescent Axe, which is stronger, a good deal stronger than a Storage Straight Sword. And we still had to 2-hit the ghost to kill them with this axe. So I don't know how tanky the Kings of New Londo are going to be, and that worries me. Let's get ready. There we go. We're going to 2-hand our axe to deal more damage. And so long as the shield stays on our back, that will continue to heal us. I want to get to full health. And then we'll drop down there. And we'll start the fight. And it is a rush to damage as soon as we get down there and the first king spawns. We got to run up and just start wailing away. And hopefully our 23 heals that we have will be enough to get us through this boss fight. So, looks like we're at full health. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Here we go. Welcome to the Abyss. Where's our first king? There. That hurt. Okay, good. Main thing to do is just stay on top of them. Don't get too far away, because if you get far away, they use magic. I'm dead. I'm shocked I'm alive. And you just gotta get close to them as quickly as you can. Just keep hacking away like you're chopping down a tree. I don't know why I kicked. I didn't mean to do that. Heal again. Oh, he's gonna grab me. Oh, we did it. We beat him. All right, we're halfway through. There's the other one. Heal. We're good. Lock on. And start chopping. Our stamina's pretty good. We did just get seen by the other ghost. That's really, really bad. Let's take a break and heal. Heal. Good. We missed. We missed again. Heal. Heal. Oh, we're gonna die. Oh, that was... Didn't take as much damage as I thought we were gonna take right there. One more hit. We got him. Heal. Heal. Oh, that was so close. Last ghost. Heal. We got plenty of Estus. Actually, we don't have plenty of Estus. But we should be okay. We missed again. Heal. Oh, please heal. Please heal. Please heal. 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 Okay. Roll in. Heal. Good. Keep hacking. Heal. He's backing up. He's cheating. Oh, I might just die here, actually. That's fine. They all share the same massive health pool. I need like 2 more hits and he's done. It is going to be a race. 1, 2. We did it. We did it. We beat the Four Kings first try again. Though they may have killed me because I heard a hit go off. And if they did connect, we died. No, we did it. Victory achieved. Bequeathed Lord Soul Shard. Humanity. And there's Kath. For humanity. Very nice. And 180,000 souls. Heck yeah. Oh, that was rough. Okay.
Greetings, undead warrior. I am the primordial serpent, Darkstalker Kath. I can guide thee and illuminate the truth. The truth I shall share without sentiment. After the advent of fire, the ancient lords found the 3 souls, but your progenitor found a 4th. Unique soul, the Dark Soul. Your ancestor claimed the Dark Soul and waited for fire to subside, and soon the flames did fade, and only dark remained. Thus began the Age of Men, the Age of Dark. However, Lord Gwyn trembled at the dark, clinging to his age of fire, and in dire fear of humans, and the Dark Lord who would one day be born amongst them. Lord Gwyn resisted the course of nature by sacrificing himself to link the fire and commanding his children to shepherd the humans. Gwyn has blurred your past to prevent the birth of the Dark Lord. I am the primordial serpent. I seek to right the wrongs of the past, to discover our true lord. But the other serpent, Framt, lost his sense and befriended Lord Gwyn. Undead warrior, we stand at a crossroads. Only I know the truth about your fate. You must destroy the fading Lord Gwyn, who has coddled fire and resisted nature, and become the 4th Lord, so that you may usher in an age of dark.
What is your decision? Yes.
Very well. I shall now guide you to Gwyn's prison. Be still, and trust thine flesh to me.
Oh, he comes from beneath the bridge. That's pretty cool. I like that.
This is Gwyn's prison. Now, place the Lord Vessel upon the altar. What is it? Place the Lord Vessel upon the altar.
Placing the Lord Vessel. Now we dispel the other 3 entryways. Let's rest at the Lord Vessel. Repair. Level up. Now we can level up once. We're doing endurance. Equip load goes up by 1.2. Magic defense goes up by 1. Accept. Okay. And out. Let's go talk to him again.
Very well. Once the vessel is filled with souls, the gate to Gwyn shall open. Seek Gravelord Nito, the Witch of Izalith, and the traitor, Seath the Scaleless. Fill this vessel with their souls, then the gate will open, so that you may kill Gwyn. Are you ready? Then let us return to the Abyss. Entrust thine flesh to me.
Actually, I could have just offered the Lord Soul of the Kings of New Londo to the bonfire there, but that's fine. We can always do that later.
If you wish, I shall grant the art of life drain, the legendary power of the Dark Lord. It can preserve your humanity while undead, and cast off the shackles placed upon your brethren.
Enter Covenant. Trophy earned. Covenant Dark Wraith. Heck yeah. Yes. Covenant established. Okay. Talk.
Undead warrior, to speak now is premature. It begins with your retrieval of the Lord Vessel.
You did that already. Try it again.
They failed me, every last one of them. They were strong, but saw not the truth. I am certain that you will prove different. They failed me. They were... I am certain.
Okay. Ask for Covenant item. Cracked red eye orb. Oh, he's like a merchant. Okay, for 3,000 souls. No.
Farewell.
I just wanted to make sure that... Okay. And items. And we need to go to humanity. Use item. Oh, that was way more than I intended. Ah, you're too speedy. I think I need 30. Pretty sure that's what I need. Okay.
What is it? I am your guardian. Go on, state your wish.
Offer humanity. Oh man, I hope the humanity I have to offer is soft humanity and not hard humanity. Now, we're about to find out. Offer humanity, yes. Okay. I guess I should have, like, looked that up beforehand. Sort of try that now. Covenants. And Dark Wraith. Okay. Yeah, it's 30. Let's offer 10 first. Okay, it is my soft humanity that I'm offering. Good. The Red Eye Orb. Covenant Allegiance deepened. Rank gained. Alright, and then 20 more. Offer humanity. Yes. 20. That'll make 30. There it is. The full Dark Wraith armor set and the Dark Sword. Very cool. We did not receive the Dark Hand, which is weird. But maybe he didn't give it to us because we already have 2? Though we don't have any on us. We only have them in our storage chest. So that's kind of weird. Maybe he only gives it to you if you don't already have it. Okay, nothing new unlocks for purchase after that. So that's it. Let's warp, I guess.
Very well. Be still. Entrust thy flesh to me.
And we're gonna break this covenant soon. I only did that to get the trophy for joining the covenant and to get the rare armor and weapon. Though I wonder, once I break this covenant with him, like, can I still return to the Abyss? And use him to transport myself here, or no? I wonder. Okay. Offer souls to Lord. Well, actually, let's read about it first. There it is. Bequeathed Lord Soul Shard. Soul of the 4 kings who fell to dark. Soul of one of the 4 kings who fell to dark. A fragment of a Lord's soul discovered at the dawn of the Age of Fire. Lord Gwyn recognized the foresight of these 4 great leaders of New Londo, and granted them their ranks and the fragments of a great soul. Although this is not a full Lord soul, it can still satiate the Lord vessel. Offer soul to Lord vessel. There we go. And let's access our bottomless box and put some stuff away. Red Eye Orb. Invade another world. Online play item. Only Covenanter can use the item while Hollows cannot. Defeat the master of the world you have invaded to acquire humanity. The Dark Wraiths of Koth use this orb to seek humanity and plunge further into dark. Perhaps they are more human than we? Put that away. Is that everything? Oh, I forgot I still have these on. I don't think that's going to get us close enough to level up, though. We need like over 100,000 souls to level up. Alright. Put away the green Titanite shard. I don't think we have any more ore on us. No, we don't. Okay. And then let's put away the armor and weapon. Oh, actually, I wonder if we can feed him stuff, like we fed the other snake stuff. We'll try that too. Not even check. There it is. The Dark Sword. Alright, 16 strength and 16 dex to wield. 82 base damage, not too bad. Scales with both strength and dex equally. A straight sword. The sword of the knights of the four kings of New Londo. Its blade is wide and thick, and it is wielded in an unusual manner. When the four kings were seduced by evil, their knights became dark wraiths, servants of the dark who wielded these dark swords. I have to say, out of all the swords in the game, this is one of the coolest looking. Okay. And now the armor. I don't know where we're going to find the armor. Let's see. Yeah, it's a paladin set. There it is. Okay, I thought it would be pretty close to the bottom. Dark mask. Good bleed resist. Mask of the Dark Wraiths. Former knights of New Londo who descended into dark. Some say the skeletal mask of an ancient Dark Wraith is partially fused with the flesh of its face. Ooh, that's grisly. Dark armor. Their armor transformed and remains a symbol of the Dark Servants and their diabolical art of life drain. Dark gauntlets. Dark leggings. Okay. So another unique weapon and another unique armor set. In fact, I think... Let me double check something else too. But I think that is the last armor set in the game that I actually need to have all armor. Actually, no. There's one more. There's one more I need. But we're not going to get that one today. Okay. Equip. Swap out Covenant of Artorias. Back for the Ring of Steel Protection. And we don't need the Covenant of Artorias anymore. We can put that away. Okay. Alright. Now let's see if we can feed him any items.
What is it? I am your guardian. Go on. State your wish.
Aww. I can't feed him anything. I wonder if that's like the penalty for joining the Dark Covenant, that you can't like sell your items. That kind of stinks. Okay, well, I guess let's warp back then.
Are you ready? Then let us return to the Abyss. Entrust thine flesh to me.
We knocked out that goal a lot quicker than I thought we were going to. Let me get myself a little education here on... on what else we can do. Because we're never going to join this covenant again. It was... I wouldn't say it was a pain to join, I don't like coming here first. Of the 4 places, I like coming here, like, close to last. Let's see... Dark Wraiths is a covenant in Dark Souls. This is a hidden covenant in the game, obtained by speaking to the primordial serpent Darkstalker Kath in the Abyss. Through this covenant, players will be able to obtain the Red Eye Orb, which is an invasion item with unlimited uses. Joining this covenant will award you with the Dark Hand, a fist weapon with the ability to steal humanity from other players by using its strong attack. Note, once you have defeated the 4 Kings boss, you will not need to wear the Covenant of Artorias ring anymore until New Game Plus to enter the Abyss. Which, I think that's partially true. I think from what I've read, if you have him bring you back to the Abyss, or if you just warp back with the bonfire, then yeah, you don't need to wear the Covenant ring anymore to survive in the Abyss. But if you try to drop into the Abyss from the ruins of Nilando, if you're not wearing the ring, then you will still die. Let's see. Joining. Well, we've already joined. Okay. Effects of Covenant. Do I have that weapon on me? Did he give me a duplicate? Oh, I forgot to put the S-Stock away. That's irksome. We do that now. I really like the look of the S-Stock sword. I would like to use it as my main weapon on a character in a future Dark Souls game. Or a future Souls game, I should say. Because I already have my weapons planned for the other games. To me, the S-Stock kind of looks like what Aragorn uses in The Lord of the Rings. Only I feel like the blade on his sword is wider than what is on the S-Stock. Okay. Is that everything? Okay. Well, I do have to swap that out. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I thought we probably burned through quite a few of these, but, I mean, we've been picking up so regularly that we really only burned through one, which is fine. I think everything else is good. Oh, we have a Hollow Warrior Helm. I didn't know that. Okay, let's put that away as well. There we go. Okay. We're good now. Inventory clean. Alright. Effects of Covenant. Cracked red eye orb. Kath gives you the Dark Hand. Kath gives you the red eye orb at +1. Oh, that's cool. That's what he meant by preserve your humanity. If you fail to defeat your target when you invade another player's realm, you do not lose your status as human. You do, however, drop a bloodstain that contains all the souls and humanities you had before you died. And this bloodstain will disappear if you leave another bloodstain, either by dying in your world or being defeated while invading again. But so long as you pick up the bloodstain between invasions, you will not lose anything. If you do kill your target, he or she may put an indictment upon you. Now, we're not going to do any invasions. I really just want to do this for the unique sword and the unique armor set. So far as I'm aware, that is the only way in the game to get the weapon and the armor set, is by joining this covenant and offering 30 humanity. Betrayal penalties. If you betray or leave the covenant, you will lose the ability to use the red eye orb and to purchase more cracked red eye orbs. Interesting. Very interesting. So even though I have the red eye orb, once I break the covenant, I won't be allowed to use it anymore. Not that I'm ever going to use it, but that's pretty cool. Okay, let's see what we got here. Bugs. I don't really have to worry about that. Notes. Oh, that's a cool little detail. The color of this red eye orb is based on the red eye stone, obtained by killing the maiden block in Demon Souls. Ooh. I forgot what that looks like. Show me. Oh, that's right. The red eye stone is unique in that in Demon Souls, you don't need it to invade other players. What it sort of gifts you with the ability to do is basically send out a duel notice. So you can basically put a marker on the ground, and if someone's interested in PvP and they see your marker, then they can be like, okay, yes, I want to engage in a duel. And you can actually, I think you can put up like a certain number of souls, almost like a soul gambling system, and go in there and fight it out, and then whoever wins sort of that pot of souls. That's pretty neat. And yeah, you have to get the bad ending to do that. Okay. Now I thought... That's weird. I thought this was the last covenant that I needed to join to get the trophy for joining all covenants. Let me blue screen for a moment. I want to check my trophies real quick. All right. You can hear me, but you can't see me. And that is because I am going through my trophy list. And since I am streaming directly from PlayStation 4, It blue screens whenever I back out of the game. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that makes sense. Okay, I'm heading back into the game now. Or back. Okay, so I was worried that maybe the reason the trophy for joining all covenants did not pop is because I didn't technically join all the covenants. At least I don't think I did. When you talk to a covenant recruiter, I guess you can call them, when they ask you whether or not you want to join, and you say yes, you get the trophy for joining the covenant, even though you technically may not have joined the covenant. So if you say yes, but you're already a member of another covenant, you'll get another prompt. And the prompt will tell you, hey, you're already another covenant. Are you sure you want to leave the covenant that you're in? And I answered no to some of those. But I got the trophies for joining anyway just because I said yes. And so I thought maybe that was the glitch. That wasn't anything having to do with it. The issue is that there is no trophy for joining all covenants. Whenever you join each individual covenant, that comes with a trophy. But there's no trophy for having joined all covenants. So, okay, that's fine. So I have joined all covenants officially now. Okay. So now the next place we're going to go, and I wonder once we break the covenant if he'll even like if he'll not try to transport me anymore to the other to the place down there to offer souls. Try dashing through. I wonder what would happen if I dash through. Let's see. Oh, he was also using a... Oh, he was using a halberd, not an axe. Can I run all the way around him? Yeah, I can. Interesting. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to read the message. Beating to a pulp. Try dashing through. Bloodstain. Okay, well that was pretty neat. Our next stop is going to be... Where are we going to go next? Let's go to Firelink. I want to see if Frampt is there. If he is, we're not going to talk to him. I just want to see if he's there. Then I would like to return to the princess. Oh, that's right, I can't return to the princess because I killed her. Right. Frampt is still there. Interesting. So I wonder what happens if I talk to Frampt now. That'd be wild if he would like just...
Sorry, fool. You could not be the chosen one. Enough. I shall slumber until I am awakened again.
Oh, wow. I guess that is the penalty. He won't be there to eat my items. Now, I wonder what would have happened had I spoken to Kath, and then if Guinevere was still alive, and I went back and talked to her. Because if you speak to Frampt, and then you go back and you speak to Guinevere, I think she says something like, oh, you've spoken to Frampt, blah, blah, blah. But if you speak to the other guy first, and then you go back, I wonder if she says something different. Okay. Now we need to go to New Londo. But before we do that, let's go to our bottomless box, and we're going to pull out one of our... Okay. One of our rings of sacrifice. Okay. And now we're gonna... Anor Londo. We came really close to dying while fighting the four kings of New Londo. Really close. But that is the way you gotta fight him. You just have to try and attack and heal as quickly as you possibly can. And that's quite a bit easier with my build because I have a very tanky build. And so I can take a lot of damage. And New Game Plus Plus, this is going to get even harder. But from what I've read, the largest jump in difficulty happens between New Game and New Game Plus. And so, I mean, we're getting through New Game Plus. So once we get to New Game Plus Plus, it's going to be just a little bit harder. But we're also going to be wielding a stronger weapon as our main weapon. And that's going to be the Divine Claymore plus 10. In fact, I had I don't know if I actually still have it. Might just be here on my desk. But, I had a piece of paper here that I had marked down that told me the damage difference, back when I originally looked or compared all of the weapons to each other. Yeah, here it is. So with the stats I had back then, when I made the comparisons, Astora's Straight Sword dealt, and this is all weapons fully upgraded, I think. Astora's Straight Sword dealt 240 damage, which is, I guess, you know, pretty good for, I guess, new game. Oh no, this is incorrect. I mean, that figure was probably correct. But yeah, this other stuff I wrote down is incorrect. There was another paper I had here where I calculated everything correctly. That paper I might have tossed. Let me see. I have a few other note cards here on my desk. No. 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 I need to clean some of these cards. Well, if I do have it, it is not immediately viewable to me. I did kind of want to look at the figures again, but like I said, maybe I did toss it. But, it does deal a good bit more damage. Not a lot more damage. Is that it? That's not it. See, now I'm really curious. Oh, no, I emptied my trash already. Ah, well. But, yeah, I know the jump in damage from I actually need one of these cards. Hold on. But the jump in damage from Astora's Straight Sword +5 to the Crescent Axe +5 was pretty substantial. I need that one. Do I need this one? No, I don't really need this one. No, not really. It's this one that I need. Yeah. Okay. But we'll actually go through those figures once I reach the first bonfire. We can see what the new figures are with the stats I currently have, and it's going to change because my stats are going to continue to increase. But it'll be neat to see. I know he's weak to fire, but I wonder if he's weak to lightning. Oh yeah, he is. I guess all that metallic armor he wears acts as a really good conductor! I didn't mean to do that. I can't lock onto him outside. Interesting. Yeah, it's not letting me lock on at all. I guess the game tries to do that to keep you from killing him really easily. But I mean, if you have, like, bow and arrows, that's not much of a challenge at all. Let me walk away a bit. Let him, see if he'll turn around and start walking back so I can sneak up on him and zap him one more time. Oh, come on. Try moving further away. Nope, he's not going to give up. Alright. Let's see. Someone said I could use this to aim spells. I don't know how you do that. I guess just try to get him in the center of the screen, maybe? Let's see if this works. I missed. Try aiming this way a little bit, I guess? There we go. I guess you have to know exactly where to aim with the binoculars. Like where your miracle or where your spell is gonna go. And I don't have to worry about using this up because as soon as I reach the first bonfire, which is past the next boar, I'm getting all my miracles back anyway. Here we go. What? Hello? Surprise! Oh! That's a bad surprise. Ow. Oh, I might die here. I died here. 3 hits. That's rough. Well, at least the first boar is dead. Warp back to Anor Londo. Unfortunately, since the Firekeeper is dead, I cannot just rest here at the bonfire, because it cannot be relit. There are souls. I'm going to try to snatch him and see if we can lure the boar. And then lead him outside. Okay. We got our souls back. That's good. Wish I could hit him from here. It's not like he's sleeping. Oh, that hit him. He is mad. Woo. Bye. Revenge is ours. And another Fangboar helm. Nice. Okay. Make our way to the bonfire here and fix up our stuff. I wonder if I should just try to run past everything or fight the... Let's just try to run past everything, see what happens. There. Oh, that's it. Just the body armor needs to be fixed. Okay. Wait, if I rest the bonfire again, what covenants can I choose from? Way of White, Warrior of Sunlight, Dark Wraith, and Chaos Servant. Yeah. We're going to be switching back to Chaos Servant next Thursday. Okay. Going up. Oh no, we do have to kill everything. We don't, not necessarily. Ow! You're mean. Go away. Excuse me. Soul of a Brave Warrior. Nice. And... Oh. Close, close. Oh, they got me pinned. They got me pinned! Oh, ah! That was one arrow. I was one shot. Wow, that buff he gives them is strong. Alright. I'm gonna try it again. Aww. They're my souls. Now, where is the thingy? There's the thingy. I need to... What was that? Oh, this is bad. And you can fight them one at a time, it's not too bad. Ah! I wasn't sure if I could evade that one. There's the elevator, it's all the way in the back here. Alright, let's get out of here. They all just kind of forgot about me. Alright, let's heal up. Okay. Now we have to fight this crystalline warrior up here. This is the only time I believe in the game you have to fight this character. There he comes. What is he using? I mean, it's a crystal... Oh, it's probably a crystal straight sword. It looks really cool. Gotcha. I should have broken that before the fight. That was annoying. Okay. Now, I think there's a crystal lizard up here. Yep. Yay, we got it! Okay. Now we enter through the fog gate and we have to die. So since we have to die, and I don't want to lose my 56,000 souls, let's go into our equipment. And we're going to swap out our Ring of Steel Protection for the Ring of Sacrifice. Lose nothing upon death but the ring breaks. Now let's go say hello to Seath. Traverse the white light. What happens if I try to hit him with a lightning bolt? Oh, he does take damage. Interesting. You can't die here. If you keep your shield up and you keep running in this direction, none of his stuff ever hits you. Like, I had to walk backwards before I could get hit. What happens if I just, like, stand here? Will I take damage? No. Ring revival! So once I leaned back to throw the lightning bolt, that's when I touched the crystal spikes and they killed me. Ring of Sacrifice shattered. So now I get to keep my 56,000 souls. Let's go over here. Re-equip. Re-equip my Ring of Steel Protection. There we go. Alright, and we are on to the next part of the game here. Rest at bonfire. Repair. Okay. Need stabbing in the back. Let's kill this guy. Archive tower cell key. And cutscene. And I'll come back over here. Close the door. They don't even attack you, they just run away. They're not running from me, they're running from the blue slug ladies that are coming up the stairs. The music must drive them mad. I'm thinking whether to wait it out here in the cell until they sort of come all the way up here and then try to fight them through the bars. Or I could just try running through them. Not sure which I'll do. Let's try running through them. Now they're coming up the stairs. Took them a long time. And go! Ooh, ooh. I feel like there was luck involved with that one. Ooh, boy. Excuse me. Excuse me. They can't open doors, which is nice. They also can't climb ladders, which is nice. We got away! We did it! Nice, very nice. Alright, I'm gonna try to spam Wrath of the Gods up here to kill the Serpentine soldiers. That hurt. Let's get our shield back. I want to take him out first. Oh, he's still alive? You got some heart on you. I like that. Alright. 1 down, 2 to go. I need to target him next. Ah! Thought I'd have more time to react. Just you now. Nice. It looks like they just forgot all about me. They're just continuing to go up the stairs. Oh, you know what they're probably trying to do? They're probably trying to reach me. They are, but they can't drop down here due to the bars on the stairs. Alright, let's turn this off. There we go, that de-aggroes them. I'll slither back down the stairs. And I can come over here, and I can get the key to the door. Archive Tower Giant Door Key. Actually, there is someone here that I need to meet. What's her name? A hollowed Rhea Thorland should be here. Alright, now we can climb down this ladder. I'm going to explore this area. I normally would not, well, I can't say normally I wouldn't. I explored it first playthrough just to see everything. I want to explore it really just now, not for the items. I mean, I'll pick them up. But I'm really just looking for Rhea. Actually, you know what? While I'm here, let's get some easy kills. Oh. Maybe I shouldn't... I feel like I shouldn't do that, actually. At least not with the axe. I don't want to chip my blade against the crystal. Used Archive Tower cell key. Archive Prison extra key. I feel like it might be this key that we need to get into her cell. Let's close that. I always close the cell doors once I open them and finish my business in there. Is that the first cell that I can get into as I descend the stairs? Or I mean the last? I want to make sure I explore everything before I reset. Yeah, it is. Okay. That way, whenever I rest at the bonfire here and run down the stairs, I don't have to worry about the enemies respawning and coming out to kill me. Because the enemies are not smart enough to open the door. Even after you unlock the door, they're not smart enough to open it. So it makes travel around this area easier. Alright, nothing in there. We'll close that. Let's keep going up. Be wary of Sorrow. Oh, this might be her room. I don't see anything in here. Used prison extra key. There she is. Rhea Thorland. I don't think she's crystallized, she's just hollowed. We'll switch back to the axe. We shall end her holy pilgrimage with a holy... Well, I mean, both my weapons are holy weapons. But maybe the axe would be more humane. Surprised she doesn't hear me yet. Rhea. You can see her hollowed face. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. She's not smart enough to open the door. She gave up. Poor thing. Sorry, Rhea. Oh, she's still alive. She still has access to her heal miracles. $5,000 souls. Large soul of a brave warrior. Oh, that's the corpse that was next to me, not her. 7 humanity, that's her. Another ivory talisman. How sad. All of her endings are sad. I feel so bad for her. Like, there are some NPCs in the game that don't have sad ending. Actually, most of them don't have sad endings. Unless you choose to, like, keep talking to them. She's the only one that's sort of screwed no matter what you do. You meet her... Oh. Sorry, wrong button. You meet her, and you find out that she's gone undead. She's from a great family. So I guess, I mean, she had a great life before she died and became undead. So you could look at it that way. But then, because she became undead, she had to go on the undead pilgrimage for kindling. And she had to go down into the catacombs. She made her way through. She made her way into... Which is weird, because you find her in the Tomb of the Giants. But to get to the Tomb of the Giants, you have to go through the catacombs. The Rite of Kindling comes from the catacombs, so not really sure how they didn't succeed there, but whatever. But somehow, I guess, they found their way to the Tomb of the Giants. And Patches was there, and he tricked them, and he sent them all into a pit which they could not emerge from. And Rhea's bodyguards were killed down in the pit, and I guess they lost hope in the darkness of the Tomb of the Giants. They thought they would never be able to fight their way out. They'd never be rescued. And so they lost hope, and when you lose hope, you go hollow. And so they became hollow, and then we found her, and they were also her childhood friends. We found her. She was still alive, still human. And you can choose to just leave her down there, in which case she'll never leave, because she'll feel it's, I guess, her duty to dispatch her hollowed friends so they can rest in peace. And she's not strong enough to do that. So basically, she'll just sit there and go hollow herself. So that's like one of her possible endings, and then she'll just exist forever in a hollowed state within the Tomb of the Giants, which is sad. Or you can save her, which we did, and then she'll eventually make her way back to the Undead Parish. I guess her second ending is maybe the best ending. If you rescue her, she goes to pray at the Undead Parish, and if you do not buy all her miracles, then eventually one of the people who joined her on the quest, Petrus, will discover that she's alive and at the Undead Parish, and he will go and kill her after a while, and he'll take her talisman from her, and she'll die, but she'll die a human, and that's sad. If you do talk to Rhea when she's in the Undead Parish, and you purchase all of her miracle scrolls from her, then she will think that she needs to go seek more power, greater power. And so she'll go on a quest for knowledge. And perhaps she's doing this because she didn't get the Rite of Kindling. That's my guess, because the whole thing about their undead pilgrimage is to get Rite of Kindling. So maybe she thinks that she has to go find greater power somewhere and then return to the catacombs and the Tomb of the Giants to be able to solo the place. And so she comes here, and she meets the same end that we met. She gets she gets killed by Seath's crystals and sealed in a prison cell. Only she wasn't able to escape the way we were. And so here, rotting in a cell, she loses all hope and hollows. And then we kill her when we find her. Or we could just not kill her, and then she would just remain hollowed here forever, which, I mean, it's questionable which ending between those two is better, but pretty much all of her endings either deal with her imprisoned eternally somewhere, or they end with her dying. She has no happy ending. She's like, I think, one of the only NPCs with no happy ending, which is sad. I feel bad for her. Alright, let's close that up. Now, I don't really have to go anywhere else. I mean, there's probably items other places, but I don't really have to go elsewhere. Though, I mean, we're here, I guess. Let's explore. I don't remember this part of the game looking this dark. Alright, let's close this. Ah, hello, Ratika. How are you doing? Let me see if I can pull all three. There we go. And then run out here and quickly close the door, if I can. Perfect. Very good. Now I can open this back up. And let me loot the item there. You see his kite shield. Okay. No! I didn't mean to do that. Yes. So far, Ratika, let's see, what did we do? We went and we smashed the gold golem in the Darkroot Basin, so we freed Dusk of Ulasil. Then we went into the ruins of New Londo, and we died once. Not to the boss, but just because I made a mistake. I got halfway through the first part, and then I had to go use the restroom. I came back, and I forgot that the transient curse wore off, and so I ran into a room full of ghosts while not being able to hurt them. And I tried to spam Wrath of the Gods, and then they just killed me. And so then I had to run back. I did open a shortcut, though, which helped. But then I went back, and I made sure to use Transient Curse. I killed all the ghosts. And I got to the boss, and I took a shortcut to the boss. That helped. And I beat the boss first try. Though, it was pretty close, though. Nice, thank you. So yes, we beat the ruins of New Londo. We also joined Kath's Covenant. So we got the trophy for that. We now have all trophies for all covenants. And we also traded Koth 30 of our humanity in exchange for the full Dark Wraith armor set. And we also got the Dark Sword, which is pretty cool. And now we're here. Now we're at the, what is it called? The Duke's Archives. So, yes, now we're just doing a little exploration. Can I go that way? don't think I can go that way. Okay, I can drop down there. I think I can drop down there. Let's see if I can drop down there. Yep, okay. Soul of a brave warrior. And I really thought it would take us longer than that. I really did. Lorelai's here. Hello, Lorelai. Welcome. How are you today? And so yes, now we are here in the Duke's Archives, getting ready to face Seath the Scaleless. So we actually might hold off on that. I'm not sure I want to kill him just yet. How do I get down from here? Oh, that's right, I have to go... Is it there? I feel like it's here. Yeah. Oh, I think I still have to kill... Yeah, I do. I still have to kill the Serpentine soldiers up there. I forgot about them. Hey, Indy, how you doing? Thought I was dead on that drop? I was kind of curious about that myself. We're gonna leave them alone for now. Lorelai says, I'm doing good. And you? That's good, Lorelai. I'm glad you're doing well. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Having a good day. Earlier, I was watching some of Asmongold's playthrough, first playthrough of Dark Souls Remastered on YouTube. And now here we are streaming. We're back to our New Game Plus playthrough. And we're making some good progress. Smashed up the Gold Golem to rescue Dusk. We beat the 4 Kings of New Londo, and now we are in the Duke's Archives. Ooh. Ratika says, I'm waiting for my pizza to be ready. Nice, Ratika. What kind of pizza? Indy asks, so you don't have the ring to charge your health anymore? Actually, there is no ring. There is a ring to recharge your health in Demon Souls. Such a ring does not exist. Well, no, I take that back. There is actually a ring that can recharge your health in Dark Souls. But I don't use it. The ring that recharges your health in Demon Souls is passive. Meaning all you have to do is wear it, and you regain, I think it's like 4 HP a second. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but it kind of is. In Dark Souls, that ring doesn't exist. There is a ring called the Ring of the Evil Eye. And what that ring does is every time you kill an enemy, you get a little bit of health added back to your health bar. I don't use that ring. I think strategically it is an incredibly good ring. Unless you're maybe like fighting a boss. But I don't use it because it's the Ring of the Evil Eye and I'm trying to roleplay a paladin. So I don't feel like a holy warrior should be using an evil ring. But I do carry the Sanctus Shield, and so long as I hold it, it slowly regenerates my HP. So if you look at my HP bar, it is actually going up. It's very slow, but it's getting there. So, yeah. Alright, I want to come back in here and close this door. There we go. Okay. Now I have to climb that ladder, kill those 2 serpentine soldiers. I'm not even really sure I can do that, to be honest. Actually, let's fight them on the ground. Let's use the bonfire. That gets us back all of our health. We can repair. That also puts the serpentine soldiers back down here. Artika answers on the pizza, meat, ham, chorizo. I've never seen chorizo on a pizza before. Actually, I don't think I've even had... No, I've had chorizo. Been a while, though. Onion, mozzarella, and Edam cheese. Sounds very tasty. It's frozen pizza. Sounds like very tasty frozen pizza. Lorelei says, don't tell me that about the ring and Demon Souls. Oh, I'm sorry, Lorelei. That's right, I forgot. I apologize. I forgot. Lorelei is actually playing through the Demon Souls remake. Spoiler alert, yeah. Kind of ruined my first playthrough. I apologize, Lorelei. Sorry. Ah, yes. How is your playthrough going, Lorelei? Okay. Now, since I rested the bonfire, they're no longer up there. They're down here. Actually, they're gonna leave me alone unless I go that way. So, I will be back to kill them. Wait, are they coming after me? Okay, I thought I heard footsteps running after me. I want to climb this ladder. There's a jail cell that I want to investigate. And I'll also use the key that I looted to open these doors. Use Archive Tower Giant Door Key. There we go. And quite a few people died here. Okay. Alright. Now I hope I don't die. Let's see if we do. Nope. I feel like that drop should have killed me. I think the only reason it didn't kill me is because the fall here is scripted to not kill you if you choose to drop down here. No enemies in this area. Alright, let me in. And there's the maiden set. Another white seance ring. Okay. Now let's go back to the bonfire. You haven't been playing much on Demon Souls? I see, I see. Well, hope it continues to go well for you. Alright, I'm gonna try to kill these two the way I used to kill them. When I used to use this area as my favorite grinding spot. So I target him. And I stay behind these 2 books right here, these 3 books right here on the floor. I actually try to stay behind this open door. Lock on, and hurl a great lightning spear. Almost half, not bad. Toggle back to shield. Get around behind him. Backstab. Nice. That's still a two-shot kill there. Good. And one more backstab should do it for him. Oh. Gotcha. Alright. Now we make our way downstairs and go kill all the blue slug people. Lurk. Very well, enjoy your lurk, Lorelei. And now, since I closed all the doors after I killed everyone, I don't have to worry about them coming out here and trying to kill me because they're not smart enough to open the doors. Once you kill those 2 serpentine soldiers, the rest of this area is completely safe, which is very nice. Unless you go up there, which I'm not going to go up there again, or unless you go through this archway here, which I'm going to do. Let's see if this kills me. In our first playthrough, I could run into the middle of all those blue slug creatures, use Wrath of the Gods once, and they would all instantly die. I don't know if the same is going to happen in New Game Plus. Let's experiment. Hello. It does not. Interesting. It deals good damage. But it is no longer enough to kill them in one shot, which stinks. A lot. It just spread them out. So it essentially, like, made it harder. Oh, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. How am I gonna do this? Oh my goodness. You're gonna have to wait a couple more months before you get credit back. There was €900 debt that just appeared today. Yesterday it showed 350 left. Do you know what caused it? The debt? Oh, €700. That's a lot of debt to just come out of nowhere. I guess I'll start working my way this way first. Okay, so I just need a quick attack. That's not too bad. And on the ones that have full HP, I just need 2 quick attacks. Okay. Here's a humanity. It's 4 or 5 years old. I feel bad for these two. She's just crying. She's not going to attack you. Same for the other one. I wish there was something more you could do for them. Oh, that's right. We don't get the key to this one until later. Kill them all. You're a little bit frustrated. I can understand that. It is what it is. Even when you attack them, they don't attack back. They just either, like, look at you, or they try and, like, get away from you. It's pretty sad. They were once all fair maidens, and they were experimented on by Seath, the crystal dragon. And my guess is that all of them went hollow. Maybe during the either they went hollow, or maybe, actually no, probably not hollow. The crystallization process tends to drive people mad. So I'm guessing all of them went mad when they transformed, except for 2. And those 2, if you read the Miracle Scrolls, were like servants of one of the goddesses in Anor Londo. And perhaps due to their connection to her, they were able to keep their sanity after transformation. But you kind of put them out of their misery. Okay. So we did everything we can here. We're going to go back to the bonfire, and we're going to fix our stuff. I was really hoping Wrath of the Gods would be able to kill all of them in like one hit. And maybe it can, if we were to continue pumping more points into our faith. And then switch to the strongest talisman in the game. Then maybe that would work. But that's not gonna, we're not gonna be able to do that this playthrough. Maybe, hopefully, by our last playthrough, but not this playthrough. We still got way too many other things to do. Okay. You don't think a real paladin would have killed him? Thanks, Cindy. First you tell me to kill them all, and you're like, I don't think a real paladin would. Alright. Now, I could fight everyone as I come out, but I think I'm just going to try and run to the next bonfire. Equip our mace, just in case. I'm used to doing this. At least I used to be used to doing this. Run over here, let him fire an arrow. Dodge. Dodge again. Make our way up the stairs. And run through here, let him do his dance magic. Go down the stairs. Ah! Oh, I almost jumped over the stairs. That'd have been bad. Heal up. Further down. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Ow. Excuse me. There's the bonfire. Done. I might still get shot with an arrow, though. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we did it. We made it to the next bonfire. Alright, okay. So now I'm a little conflicted on what to do. And I'm conflicted. Well, one, we did this a lot quicker than I thought we were going to be able to. I thought it would take us until, like... I don't know, I thought it would take us like 4 hours. Maybe more, just to beat the ruins of New Londo, and it took us like an hour and a half. And I was planning to call stream... Actually, I was planning to call stream at the bonfire in the jail cell where we just were. But that was contingent upon it taking a lot longer to get to this point. But I was also hoping to use that as a very quick level up point again, and I can't really do that. How much humanity do I have on me? 75, it's not too bad. I can't really do that as efficiently anymore because I can't just run in and kill everyone with the Wrath of the Gods miracle. So that kind of stinks. Though, maybe I can. I could use it the first time to spread them apart, then run further in, cast it like one more time, and then cast it the final third time. That would probably kill most of them. Maybe only a couple would be alive after that. That might work. But yeah, I had planned to just stop here and just go level up some. But, I mean, I guess we can keep going. I really dislike this area, though. I think to continue... Let me look at the ladder. Or not the ladder, the stairs. They're that way. Okay. Okay, so to get over where I need to be, I think I have to run back up those stairs. Almost to where the jail cell... Maybe... I don't know. Well, let's go figure it out. I can still use some of the tactics I would use to get around. I'm behind here, and they're like, where did he go? I can't do that, though. I'm not really trying to escape right now. I'm just trying to kill some enemies. He's dead. Really? That wasn't a backstab? Whatever. That should have been a backstab. Where you going? That was a backstab. Luckily, backstabs still kill people in one hit. Anyone on this side? No? Okay, there's nothing over there. I think there's a chest at the end of the hallway here with some twinkling titanite in it, but we don't need that. I mean, I'll loot it because I'm here, but I don't need it. Oh, well, I was wrong. There's no chest. Okay, so nothing here. I have to go over there. I guess let's just keep on going. Maybe we'll knock out 2 areas today instead of just 1. Ah! Shield up. Oh, he got enchanted. Once they get enchanted... There we go. Those archers can kill you with one... Ah! Those archers can kill you with 1 arrow. No chest spawn because you kill the innocent blue chicks. I mean, maybe. I hope not. There we go. That's not how I wanted to take him out, but it works. Alright, let's try going back in here. I don't even know if this is the right way that I'm supposed to be going. I don't think it is. Let me look up the stairs here. It's not. This is not the way I'm supposed to be going. Let's ignore that then. We'll leave that alone. We have to go back upstairs. Once I go upstairs, I'm gonna be... Oh! Once I go upstairs, I'm gonna have a mage trying to kill me. Switch back to my axe. What should I do here? Let's two-hand the axe. Nope, 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 nope. Hold on. There's a crystal guardian up there. Let me get my mace back. Nice. Now get my axe back. Charge! No! I hate you. Dance magic, dance magic. Oh! That hurt. That hurt so bad. So very bad. Had I just stayed facing in that direction with my shield up, I would have been okay. I would have taken a good chunk of damage by blocking that, but I would have been okay. But I turned around, and that's how I died. Now I have to kill all these enemies all over again. Though I don't have to go up and to the right. I can just go up and to the left. Ah, well, ah, well. See if I can lure him down here. Oh, there he is. The enemy on top of this bookshelf is a rare spawn. How many souls that cost you? 98,000. I was over halfway to leveling up. Oh, there he is. As long as I just keep attacking him. Twin humanities, nice. Okay. Think about how I want to handle this. I guess let's heal with a flask. Let's go back to the stairs and take out the these guys one at a... What? Oh, now he sees me. Okay. Ow! Oh, I didn't mean to roll to the side. I meant to roll backward. Okay, we're gonna go back up here. We're gonna go left. Right. He's almost gonna kill us. I need him to come this way. Uh-oh. You know what? Let's not. I'm gonna fight these guys on the stairs. I think it might actually be this. Oh, never mind. Where are my souls? They're my souls. I hate you. Almost dead. Oh, we did it! Nice. Aww, that was mean. I didn't know he was chasing me. Need to practice dodge rolls in Resident Evil. Oh, you're watching that? Alright, alright. We're gonna ignore all enemies, and we're just gonna try to run and go collect our souls. Lower him around. Go up the stairs. Go right. Stairs again. There we go. Round here. There's our souls. Collect those. Get out of here. Hello. Excuse me. Oh, let's not be rude. Thank you. One of them actually knocked me through. Go up here. Oh, I didn't mean to do that! Oh, this is so bad. I meant to press X to rotate this. I'm dead. They're gonna kill me. I'm shocked I didn't die. Absolutely shocked. I can't believe I survived all that. I'm still taking huge damage. Ah. Okay. Oh my goodness. Trap yourself in a corner? I did. And I couldn't pull back my hand to attack them, at least not with a quick attack. I would have had to use like a power attack, which takes a lot longer to wind up. And it would have left me defenseless. Alright, now I gotta go kill that one. Get my shield up. Hide behind here. Move to the side. Move to the side. Nope. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, he sees me. That's good. I wanted him to see if I could pull him. Oh, he's an archer! That stinks. Alright. So we're kind of almost through. I gotta take out that archer. At least that would make things easier. And then drop off a ledge onto another staircase. Rotate that. And then I basically conquered this huge room. Okay, he's going. He's leaving me alone. He's ignoring me. Maybe I won't have to kill him. And I'm going to take fall damage from this as well, which really stinks. Look how much damage that deals. Heal. Run. Turn. I need to get there. That archway right there. Okay. Get through here. Climb down ladder, hopefully not die. Done. Pull this. And we did it. Oh, I got a humanity somewhere. This slides open the bookcase. And the bonfire is right there. And we got all of our souls back. There we go. Repair. And how many souls we need to level up? We need another 80,000 souls. I don't think I have that in consumable items. Wait, do I have any excess stuff that I can put away right now? Twin Humanities. Some shards. Okay, I have quite a few things. Put away the Twin Humanities. And the green Titanite shards. Twinkling Titanites. Can you store souls? I can. I don't typically store souls in a storage chest. Oh, no, I can't. I have soul consumable items. Like if I use an item, it'll give me like 100 souls or 1,000 souls. Like those consumables I can put away. But if I have souls like on me, like I have 100,000 souls, I can't just put that away. Like that has to stay on you. It heightens the tension of the game. Because the more souls you have, the closer you are to leveling up, the more cautious you become. And that definitely influences your playstyle. Because if you lose all your souls, that really stinks. But if that happens, you no longer have anything to lose. So you can be more experimental in your fighting style, and you can just be a little more reckless. And maybe due to being more reckless, you can actually kill enemies faster. But there's also the chance you're going to die a lot more because you're being reckless. So, you know, absence of souls gives you freedom. But you'll never get stronger without souls. Okay, put away that ivory talisman. And this Caduceus kite shield. It is a trade-off. And then we have an armor set to put away. I would like to see you play souls, Indy. I don't know if you would like it. Really? I wish there were a demo. I really wish there were a demo that you could play to gauge whether or not you would enjoy it. Helm away. Unfortunately, so far as I'm aware, there is not. But the game does support... Well, actually, I don't know about all the games, but I know Dark Souls Remastered supports up to 4-player co-op. So... if you want to group up with somebody for stream purposes, especially someone that's never played Souls, and see if you two can like make it through the whole game together, I think that'd be really fun. Okay, I think, and then the ring. The game is very challenging, but it's very rewarding at the same time, because it's so challenging. Okay. Just want to make sure I don't have any needless baggage here. Okay, we're good. We'll be back. Now I don't have to run over there and pull all those enemies anymore. I can just run over here, go through this open passageway. The only person who even knows I'm here anymore is that archer all the way up here, but he can't hit me from here. Almost, but not quite. Blue Titanite chunk. Oh, he'll keep shooting that thing at me forever. Okay. I think this is a full Channeler armor set. Yep. And then, what is this? The Archive Tower Giant Cell Key. This is the key that I can use to go back and get that other soul. I could run back and do that. I could. Do I want to? Not really. Let me wait a moment. I'll consider that. That's an enemy. Crystal Ember. We don't need that. I just wanted to get it just to get it. And let's see how much damage this does. What if he can come back here? Oh, he can come back here. I didn't know whether or not he could do that. Oh, that's what he had, the enchanted falchion. Okay. Lower the stairs. No, there's an enemy down here. Let's try a plunging attack, see if we can get him that way. Didn't do that much damage. We got the backstab, though. Another goodie chest. Prism stones. We don't really need those anymore. Let's go through here. And I think I'm just gonna run straight for the boss. But before I do that, I want to level up, because I'm very close to leveling up. Put that armor set away. What was it called again? The Channeler set. Okay. Okay, and then put away that enchanted falchion. Okay. Alright. We're going to try to run back to the prison cell and use the bonfire there. And we're going to do just a little bit of grinding. Probably not much. We might just have to do 2 runs and then we can level up. Then we'll quickly come back here. Now that we have this bonfire lit, I can warp back here. So it's going to be much, much faster to get back to this point. Then we just have to go back down to where we came from. Go down into this green forest area, run into the crystal cave, and go fight the boss. Welcome back, Indy. We just have to do all that without dying. Okay. Okay. Go this way. We got his attention. I didn't think I'd take that much damage. Go up the stairs. This way. Around here. I didn't think I'd get hit there either. That stinks. Let's heal. Roll. I got hit anyway. We're almost there. Nice, we dodged. Go down the stairs. Don't look back, just keep running. Run left, and then... Oh, we got hit there anyway. Well, I'm getting hit all kinds of ways. I used to be able to do that flawlessly not that long ago. Okay, we're back down here. Let's use the cell. Bonfire. And there we go. Enemies have reset. Switch back to our axe. And let's use our soul consumables. Large soul of a brave warrior. How much does this get us? 8,000. Okay. Soul of a brave warrior. 10,000. Nice. Soul of a proud knight. 2,000. And large soul of a nameless soldier. 2,000. Alright, so we have 133,000. And we need how much? 184,000. So we need like 51,000 souls. Now, it used to be... that... Let me get the Silver Serpent Ring. When I would grind this area in New Game, my original playthrough, where the enemies are easier, but you also get less souls, I used to get like 10,000 souls per run. I don't know what I'll get now. So, let's find out. Now, one moment. I got a text, but it's from the Performing Arts Center. Calculator. I was like, what was I doing? Alright. 133,491. Alright. Now, let's see what we're going to get when we're done with this run. Let's swap out this ring for the Silver Serpent Ring. That gets us more souls. And... Great Lightning Spear. Lock onto him. Back up. Throw. I learned that if you get too close to him, he'll put up his shield and he'll actually block the lightning bolt. And if he does that, then he takes almost no damage from the lightning bolt. So I guess their wooden shields have pretty good lightning resist. Kind of impressive. Well, I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense. Wood's not really a conductor for electricity. Okay. Alright, so I can handle those two pretty easily. Now the challenge comes when I have to kill the blue slug people down here. I don't know what I'm going to do. I mean, I'm going to run in and hit Wrath of the Gods. It'll push them all out of the way like it did last time. Then I guess I'll just run straight ahead, use it again. That'll almost kill them again. And then maybe spam it right after that, and we'll see what happens. They shouldn't all be dead. I just hope they're not going to kill me after I use it the last time. Alright, here we go. Rush in. Shield back. Interesting. I thought they would keep pursuing me, but they don't. After you push them aside with the miracle, they just stay put. It's like, let me through! Wrath of the Gods! You're like, alright, fine. Go ahead. We won't bother you. We learned our lesson. Alright. And now we have 155,000. 91. It's not too bad. So that's 21,600 souls per run. Looking for my pen. Here we go. Alright, that's an important figure to keep in mind. 21,600. So that's... it's a little over double of what I was getting last time. I was really hoping for more. Some enemies give me like 3 times, or at least it seems like some enemies give me like 3 times as many souls as they did before. So 30,000 souls would have been a lot better, but I'll take what I can get. Alright, so if we get 21,000 souls each run, 5, 6, 7... we need to do that 2 more times. And we can level up. And then we can go fight the boss. Okay. So I use Homeward Miracle. This takes us back to the bonfire in the prison cell. And then we just run it 2 more times and we're done. Gotta love those iframes. Wrath of the Gods. Get our talisman ready. This way, when I go to fight the boss, if he kills me, I won't lose nearly a full level up. I'll lose almost nothing. And I don't know if I'll beat the boss first try. I know what strategy worked in my original playthrough, and I plan to use that same strategy again, but the boss is going to be much tougher. And so I don't know really how successful that strat is going to be. We'll find out. Or if I got to grab something, I'll do that after I kill them. Get our shield back, just in case. Actually, you know what? I don't even have to do that. I don't have to kill him with the axe if I don't want to. I can just toggle back to my Great Lightning Spear. And I can just, if they're not going to come after me, if they're not going to pursue me, then I can just pick them off one at a time. So this isn't quite as fast as how I used to be able to kill all the enemies in this room. But due to the addition of the Great Lightning Spear Miracles, it's just as easy. Alright. Another humanity. Another humanity. And now I have the key to this door. Open that. Firekeeper soul. Let's close this. No. You know what? I guess I can close it from the inside. It's not a big deal. I was gonna Homeward Miracle anyway. Alright. I don't have enough souls, right? Right, okay. One more run, and we're done. Alright. Talisman. Lock on. Back up. Switch to shield. Switch to Wrath of the Gods Miracle. Wait for him to come after me. Oh, they're both coming. Shield up. Backstab. Protected by iframes. Oh, that wasn't a backstab. Got it that time. I'm gonna have to lure him a bit this way. Oh, I guess I can just end it that way. That works too. Get Talisman ready. And again, since I left all these doors closed after I killed everyone and looted everything in here for the first time, they can't come kill me. So this is a completely safe level up space. It's wonderful. This is my favorite leveling up area in the whole game. You get a lot of souls, you get a lot of humanity, so it's pretty nice. And once you really learn how to backstab the Serpentine soldiers, not bad. There's another humanity. How many humanities do I have on me now? 78. Okay. Maybe I'll hit 80. There's another one right there. Maybe I'll hit 80 by the time I'm done here. Trying to lock on. Go back to Great Lightning Spear. Why can I not lock on? What? There we go, finally. Okay. Another humanity. Nope, we're gonna have to settle for 79 humanity. Okay. Yeah, that's fine for now. Alright. And Homeward Miracle. Now let's go fix our gear and level up. Also, before I forget, let's take off the Silver Serpent Ring, re-equip the Ring of Steel Protection, get our shield back out, repair, level up, another point to endurance, equip load goes up by 1.2, lightning defense goes up by 1, that's nice. Okay. Accept. Endurance is now 52. I'm trying to get that to 80. So, 28 levels left to go. Okay. Now, to get back to the bonfire we came from, you can't just warp from here, because it says this bonfire is cut off from the others, cannot warp. So, we would have to run out of this sail, up those stairs, climb the ladder, and go through that fun house up there all over again to get back to the other bonfire. But the bonfire tells you it's not actually true. You can use it to warp. I learned that from someone in chat. I think it was Marcusor. It's the room that you cannot warp out of. It's like an enchanted prison cell. But if you walk out of it, and you be very careful not to pull that serpentine soldier there, and you walk towards the outside of the cell, and you inch along a little bit, there we go. You get to a point where you can rest at the bonfire while outside of the cell, but still too far away to pull aggro, so he won't attack you. Rest. Now you can go to warp, and now you can warp anywhere you want. So now we can just go warp to the Duke's Archives. Okay. And we're back. Without having to do all that running all over again, which is great. Alright. Now let's go see if we can kill the boss. Did I pick up anything else to put away? I feel like I did. I know I did. Yeah. We'll put those prism stones away. I don't need those. Put Firekeeper's soul away. I think, yeah, that's all I picked up, though. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Trying to think of how I'm supposed to go about doing this. We're not going to explore the garden, we're just going to head straight to the Crystal Cave. We're going to try to dodge through all of the crystal golems. We're not going to try to fight anything until we get to the boss. Though, well, except for this guy. I don't know how far he'll follow us otherwise. Let me keep that. But, ooh. Once we get to the final area just before the boss, I don't know if it would be a good idea to kill clams there that tend to attack you. But we're going to try to run through everything else. We're going to ignore all these enemies. This way. And... okay, they noticed us. Let's start running through. Excuse me. Alright, we're in the Crystal Cave. Come down a little bit. We have to wait. He'll jump at us. Good. Run around. Tilt that down. One more down. And he's still following you, and he'll follow you quite a long ways. Come over here. Now sometimes once you get to this point, he'll leave you alone. Let's see how good my memory is. Okay. Oh, I have to run past him. I forgot about that. That kind of stinks. I think we can kill him. If you kill him, he doesn't respawn. Let's try him with a Great Lightning Spear, and then... Wait, do I even have... I don't even have to do that. Nice. Okay. Let's run back up here. Now, the golems are not the smartest things in the world, so if I stay right here, and then come over here... Uh-oh. I hope that blue one isn't trying to come down here and kill me. But the gold golem might just kill himself. Let's see. Let me get my shield up, just in case. He's coming, but he's following the path. Sometimes they see you. Oh. He gave up. There we go. There we go. Excuse me. Alright, well I didn't kill him. But, Okay. Is he following me? He should be. No, he got stuck. That works too. Okay. Drop down here. Okay. Now this is what I'm trying to remember. I need my binoculars. I know it's a straight shot, but I don't remember... There's a blood stain there. I don't know how that person died, though. I think I just have to run straight. Let's try that. Okay. This is very misleading. It says imminent fall. I think the developers made a mistake with this message. Either they're trolling, because this is a developer message, it wasn't left by a player. Or it was supposed to be placed over here, like, just to the right-hand side of my body, not right here in front of me. Because that's true. If I go further in this direction, I will fall. I'll fall right where that glowing white light is. And then that golden golem will smash me to death. But if I just go this way, there is no imminent fall. You just gotta make sure you stay on the straight and narrow. And there we go. We made it across. I wonder if I can get this soul item over here without him attacking me. I hope so. I don't want to aggro him. Soul of a hero. Nope, I aggroed him. I hear him. Half my HP right there. That's horrible. He might just kill me. Luckily, he can't get in here. And I think eventually, if you just stay away from him long enough, he de-aggroes, which is nice. Okay, so this kind of messed up the plan a little bit. Alright. In the distance there, we see that sparkling golden light. That is where the boss is. But I really don't want to use my flasks right now. I might need all of them for the boss fight. Also, what weapon should I use for the boss fight? He's a dragon, but he has no scales. He does have a crystal skin. I'm going to try to use my axe. See how well that performs. I think I'm also just gonna hang out here for a little while, let my shield slowly regenerate my health. That way I can go in with full health and full flasks. Excuse me. He can't hit me from here, right? I don't think he can. No, he can't. Okay. But if I go look through my binoculars here, you see there's little, like, clam creatures over there. There's two there. There's a third one there. You can't see it, but there's one right over there. So that's 4. And I think there's actually 2 more that you can't see. So there's like half a dozen clams down there. They're tanky, and they hit very hard. So this could be kind of interesting. Now, I could just try to run past them and go to the boss, but the clams are known to glitch, and that sometimes they will follow you into the boss area, and then you have to kill the boss in addition to killing the clams, and that really stinks. So I'm not really sure what to do here. Should I just try to run past all the clams and hope they don't follow me into the boss arena? Or should I try to kill them all? I don't know. Let's go have a look at exactly how many there are. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like I said, I know there's one over there. That would be 5. I thought there were 6, but I could be wrong. Okay. Let me get my talisman ready. I could just try to use Great Lightning Spear. Maybe they're weak to lightning. I'm not going to use Great Lightning Spear against the dragon. I may use Wrath of the Gods, but really I just have to go crazy with my weapon to kill him. There's it. One of them senses me. Trying to lock on already. There we go. And that stuns him. That's good. No loot. I don't think this is a very good solution. I have to use 3 bolts to wear them down. 3 bolts won't even kill them. I mean, I guess it's not too bad. So long as I don't pull the one all the way over there, I'd only have to legitimately fight one of them. I want to make sure he's not going to try to sneak up on me. I still can't target him. There we go. Final. Oh, I didn't have it selected. Sometimes they can drop pretty good items, but they can be hard to see. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I was just curious if the butterfly stopped trying to kill me now. Nope, he's still flying around over there. He still wants to kill me. Alright. I'm gonna try to stick to the right-hand side of the cave so we don't pull that one over there. Let's get our talisman out again. I guess the next one is going to be that one right there. I feel like at some points in the game cheats to help enemies. It's rare, but it happens. Like right now, I can't lock onto that clam over there, and I feel like I should be able to. It's just the game doesn't want you to be able to do that, because if you do that, I guess it considers that cheap, which it is cheap. But I should be allowed to be cheap. Alright, let's get our shield. Missed. Nice. No item, though. Oh well. Are we wearing the right rings? We are, okay. Alright. One left. I guess we can use the last Great Lightning Spear. A little softening up is better than no softening up. Alright, here we go. Uh-oh. Oh, there was another one! I didn't know there was another one. That nearly killed me. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. There are 6. Well, that stinks. I'm gonna have to use an Estus. I didn't want to. Actually, I didn't have to use an Estus, but whatever. Alright, I'm just gonna run to the boss room and hope they don't follow. No, I can't do that because they might follow. Let's use a Wrath of the Gods. Whatever. Whatever. No item. No item. No item. No item. You all stink. Alright, I could have went 2 ways. One of 2 ways with this as far as the rings go. Those 2 figures right there, the gray figures, they became cursed. So I could have brought a ring with me to help prevent myself from getting cursed. But I am wearing the Paladin armor, and the Paladin armor actually has really high curse resist. So I'm hoping that I'll be okay. Let's toggle back to our axe. I did have to use one Estus, that kind of stinks. I forgot, though, I do have the Great Heal Miracles. And if I use these, I will get a full heal, which is very nice. We'll see if 19 Estus is going to be enough. I don't know if it will or not. Something else we can do is we can replace the binoculars with the humanity. And if we're about to die, we can try popping one of those if we run completely out of Estus. So I'll probably try to go through the Estus first. Then I'll try to do the Great Heal Miracles. And then I'll start working our way through the humanities. I really don't want to have to fight this guy more than once. But we are going to hang out a little bit, just to try and have as many items as possible available to us during the boss fight. We'll just hang out and let this shield continue to heal us. So, what do I want to do? Do I want to... I'm trying to think. Do I want to try two-handing my axe to deal more damage? Or or do I want to one-hand the axe and try to block with the shield? From what I remember of the fight the first time I did this, I two-handed my straight sword. But back then I was a lot tankier. I mean, I'm even more tankier now. But this is New Game Plus, so yeah, I'm more tankier than I was when I fought this boss the first time, but the boss is also far stronger than when I fought it the first time, and that probably actually outweighs my slight increase in tankiness. So he's gonna hit harder, and he's gonna have more HP. I think I am gonna try just running in it and whacking him with my axe. I'll leave my coffee alone. Okay. Okay. So once I enter the boss arena, now I don't have to worry about the clams following me in. I have to run to that bright light over there and shatter it. That will momentarily cause the boss to stagger, and I'll also be able to attack the boss and deal damage. Otherwise, the boss will take damage without breaking the crystal, but he will instantly heal, and that stinks. And you cannot outdamage his heal. So we gotta break the crystal first. And let me two-hand the axe right now. And then we just have to run up and just start wailing on him. I also remember that I tried to stand in front of him and attack him with a straight sword before, and that is a losing strategy. The dragon is very good at attacking you if you stand right in front of him. The best thing to do is act as if you're trying to cut off his tail. So long as you try to stay around back of him, he can try to crush you with his tentacles, which stinks. But he can't as easily curse you or swipe at you with his claws, and that makes the fight a bit easier. So long as you always stay moving, it's a lot harder for him to hit you. So hopefully that will that'll work out. So yeah, he's got more HP. We are using a stronger weapon than our first playthrough. We are a good bit tankier. We have some really good healing items. And yeah, the shield heals us up pretty slow. But as long as we continue to wear this on our back during the boss fight, if we take any damage, it will continue to heal us. And some healing, even slow healing, is better than no healing. So, it's almost there. We've got a little under 2 segments left. And then we will go in and trigger the cutscene and fight the boss. Oh, someone else just popped on the screen. There's a third figure there that just got cursed. That's rough. Then after this, should we win, a bonfire will appear. We'll head back to the Abyss, speak to Koth, drop off another Lord Soul at the Lord Vessel, and we'll have half of the 4 Great Lord Souls. And then I think from there, we shall teleport to the Demon Ruins. And I question whether or not we'll be able to open the side door. You do have to be Covenant level 2 with the Chaos Servant Covenant, which I am, but I'm not currently a member of that Covenant. So I don't know if this trick door will open for me or not. You could try. But I'm probably going to save the Demon Ruins for next playthrough. I don't even know if we're going to succeed in our first try to slay Seath. I mean, who knows how many tries that might take. But the nice thing is that after you fight Seath the first time, if you fail, a fog wall appears. And I think the fog wall helps the clams not to get pulled into the boss fight. They can still slip through, I think, but it's rare. But without that fog wall here the first time, I think they can slip in. I mean, it's happened to me before in my first playthrough, and I've seen it happen to other people, where they'll just try to run into this area, and they'll see the boss, and then all of a sudden they'll look behind them and see like 3 or 4 clams coming after them in the boss room, and that's just a recipe for disaster. So, yeah. We'll just be a little more patient. We almost have full health. I mean, yes, we're practically there, but who knows? It might be that little chunk of health right there that it hasn't regenerated that could be the difference between us winning or losing to this boss. So, we shall wait. I think when I finally did beat him in my first playthrough, I didn't even have to use all the flasks. I had to use a good chunk of them, but I didn't have to use them all. It actually took me a lot longer, and it was a lot harder to cut his tail, because you can cut his tail for a sword, than it was to actually just kill him. So, in fact, the first time I tried to cut his tail, which was during the very first encounter, I almost killed him, and then I actually just stopped, and I hesitated, and it was that hesitation that got me killed, because I wasn't sure what to do, because if I would have kept wailing on him the way I was, he would have died during the first encounter I had with him, and I didn't want to do that. I really wanted to cut the tail. Alright, we have full health. Wish me luck. Here we go. Oh, there's a 4th cursed person. Ooh, boy, oh boy. Slay a dragon. Got him. Alright, now I have to ignore him and try to run around him, and I'm trapped. You can try to stay right here on his side. Oh, that was a good chunk of damage right there. Wow, that was a good chunk of damage. Nope. As he turns around, you gotta turn with him. If not, he will catch you in his curse. Dealing some okay damage right there. Oh, that's not good. We might be dead right here. Yep, we just died. We didn't even have a chance to heal. I think it would have been smarter to continue running to get around behind him and then heal. Alright. Let's do it again. We're not going to fight anyone, we're just going to try and run straight for the boss. We're not even going to fight this guy down there. The damage was a lot less than I would have wanted, but it wasn't too bad. I think that's about the damage I was doing with my straight sword. Come down here. Let him jump at you. Oh, he didn't jump. Well, okay. Actually, let's go this way. There's an item up here. I forget what it is, though. Oh, a humanity. That's nice. Well, now I do have our 80 humanity. Golden Golem is back. That stinks. Oh, you're kidding. Alright. He's coming. Let's see if we can get him to kill himself. That would be nice. I'm gonna wait right here. And see if he just tries to leap out at me. Sometimes they'll do that. Here we go. Oh, that's cruddy. There we go. No, come this way. Come this way. Come this way. I don't think he's gonna come this way. Yeah, come over here. Come over here. Come on. Come on. I mean, if you don't come over here, I will kill you. That was a horrible miss. That was also a horrible miss. I should have reach on him. That was close. Oh, there we go. He hopped over. Okay. I'm going to ignore that rare spawn right there. Okay. I think I just go straight ahead. We'll see if I'm right. Yep, I'm right. Nice. Okay. Avoid the clams. Run straight through the fog door. Go shatter the crystal, scoop up our souls, which really isn't many to begin with anyway. And then we'll get to attacking the boss. I'm a little surprised that we died that quickly. Traverse the white light. There we are. Alright. We have to go past him and shatter that crystal again, which kind of stinks. There's our souls and our humanity. Got it. Trying to roll. He hit me anyway. Heal. Good. Got hit again. Roll. Heal. Okay. Alrighty. Try to heal again. I don't remember him being able to do that behind him. See, there the clams trying to get in. Heal again. Wait for those to break away. Let's go this way. Jump across. Try to get back here. Roll. Almost died. Heal. Good. I feel like I'm gonna run out of heals before I get to kill him. Look how much damage we dealt. We dealt almost no damage at all. And we're dead. Okay. We're not running out of Estus. We're just taking so much damage that he kills us in like 2 to 3 hits. And I really can't be any tankier than I already am. I mean, I guess I could if I changed armor, but I'm not doing that. Well, yeah, let's just go do it again. This is where the insanity sets in. We are literally fulfilling the definition of insanity. We are trying, or we are going to try, the same thing over and over again, expecting a different outcome. Maybe expecting is the wrong word, hoping for a different outcome. Oh, I took fall damage. Oh, maybe by the time we get to the boss, we'll heal. It would be nice if I could get rid of that golden golem over there. Just because he doesn't respawn once he's dead, and then I wouldn't have to worry about playing with him on this invisible bridge. Okay. Maybe this'll work. I'll just stand, like, right here. No, that's too close. Right here. He might kill me this way. But we'll see what happens. Did he die? Nope. Here he comes. You got stuck again. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna try this boss fight one more time, and then I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I thought I saw something green shining on the ground. It was just the light reflecting off the crystal here. Okay. Well, there are souls. See if we can get over there in time. We got them. We have to go around. Oh, nice. That wasn't nice. Heal up. Alright. Continue to run towards the crystal. We can't deal any damage to him until we break this. And there we go. Okay. What if I just stay towards the front tentacle, just behind it? Will that help? Maybe not. I'm gonna try to heal. There we go. Get behind the tentacle again. Heal. Behind the tentacle again. Uh-oh. Whip me into the corner there. Heal. He's very, very good at turning. In fact, of all the bosses in the game that I have fought against, I want to say that he's like one of the best, if not the best, at keeping his... And I'm dead. His front to you. Well, I did more damage that run. Alright. I'm gonna head to the restroom real quick. And then we'll be back to keep giving it some more tries. Eventually, if I'm not able to get it, I only really have 2 other courses of action that I can think of. Well, there's 3, but the third one is really long. The first one would be to change my weapon from the Crescent Axe to something more powerful. I really don't want to do that, though. The second would be to change my armor to something more tanky, but again, I really don't want to do that. The armor I have is very tanky. Not the tankiest, but it is very tanky. But another great thing about it is it has very high curse resist. And so it's almost impossible for us to get cursed in this boss fight, and that's really awesome. The third thing would be for me to just, like, go spend hours grinding just to get stronger and beat him through sheer brute force. That's annoying, and I don't want to do that. So, like I said, we're just gonna continue running in there and giving it a shot. I think the next time I go in, maybe we'll just try and stand right in front of him and wail on him. I mean, we could try. The tentacles keep killing me. He keeps smacking them into me. Maybe because I can't really be cursed because I have such high curse resist armor on. The crystals may not deal as much damage. Maybe they're not going to pose as great a risk. And so we could just try standing right in front of him, see if we can go toe-to-toe. I don't know if that's a good idea. Well, toe-to-tentacle, anyway. But we'll give it a shot. So, give me just a couple moments. I am going to go and use the restroom. Okay, I'm back. Alrighty. Thank you for your patience. Got my earbuds in, and we'll get back to it. So this time we're going to try and run to the boss, and we're just going to try to stand right in front of him. We're probably going to get popped up in the air a lot by his curse crystals, but maybe that will work for us. I don't know. The crystals, even though I don't think we can be cursed, still hit for a lot of damage. So, hopefully not too much damage. Hey, Brandon, how you doing? I'm doing alright. We are trying to beat this boss here. Seath the Scaleless. I think this is going to be our 4th attempt. He is quite a bit tankier than he was in the first playthrough, and he deals a lot more damage. I'm not even running out of heals when fighting him, because he kills me before I get the chance to heal. So... I think the most damage I've done to him so far is take, like, maybe 2 segments out of his health. And I think he has, like... I don't even know how many segments he has of health. Maybe, like, 20? Oh, that's not good. Yeah, let's let him walk back upstairs first. Ah, Brandon redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Brandon. Oh, this is very bad. Oh, that's a lot of damage. I wonder if he'll also die if he comes this way. Nope. He's persistent, isn't he? Let's heal up. Okay. Oh, that's awesome. So he started to walk backwards because he was pulled too far away from his spawn-in point, or his spawn point. And as he was walking backwards to try to get back there, he fell and died. And so that means, should I die again, I won't have to, like, play games trying to get around him. I can just run straight to the boss. Okay, there's our souls and humanity, and we're just going to try and just straight up tank him, which is probably a bad idea, but we're going to give it a try anyway. At least this way the tentacles aren't hitting us. You are a very angry dragon, you know that? He literally just juggles you. He's going to curse me if I stay here. I had to use a lot of Estus right there. But that was more damage than I've ever done to him. If this keeps up, if I can make the curse meter go all the way back down, I'm gonna try to run all the way around him without getting hit. That hurt a little bit. But if I can run back up to him and just try to tank him again, maybe I can kill him. Like, I have 13 Estus left. Maybe, just maybe, I can pull this off. Which, if I could do it this way, would be absolutely hilarious to me. Okay, I gotta run. I'm getting cursed too badly. Run to the other side. I only have 7 Estus left. Let's use Great Heal. It's kind of a waste, but whatever. Okay. Two-hand the axe again. I gotta wait for the curse meter to wear off. Done. Oh, he big mad. We got him. I can't believe that worked. Bequeathed Lord Soul. I could not do that my first playthrough. I just couldn't. And I think the reason I couldn't was because I just got cursed so 120,000 souls. That's very nice. I think the reason I couldn't do it is because I just took way too, or not too much damage. Well, damage too, but I just got cursed way too quickly. But since the paladin armor has such high curse resist, I could literally just stand there and just like tank him, and it worked out. That was pretty awesome. So now I have a new strat going into New Game Plus Plus and New Game Plus Plus Plus. So, hurrah for the paladin! Praise the sun. Thank you for the GGs, Brandon. Alright. Let's rest. Prepare our gear. That's a lot of damage right there. We're at 147,000 souls. How many do we need? About 40,000, 39,000. That's 2 runs. Okay. Is there anything else around here to collect? I don't think there is. We got his soul and we got a humanity. I kind of wish we got more than that, but oh well. Let's warp from here back to the Duke's Archives. Okay. And get our mace ready just in case. We are going to try to run back to the level up area here. Since we only need 39,000 souls to level up, that's literally 2 runs. Because each run gets us 21,600 souls, so we'd have 43,000 souls after 2 runs. We got a lot of souls, I don't want to lose this. So, we're gonna go gain ourselves another quick level. Brennan says, ouch, these are the top 5 issues with Starfield. Lack of innovation, overhype, too ambitious, character engagement. Yeah, I've been hearing and seeing a lot of conflicting things when it comes to that game. I've seen Asmongold in particular, and I've seen other people agree with him, who's a pretty popular streamer and YouTuber, say that the problem with the game is not apparent until after the first 15 to 20 hours. Until then, you're basically just going through a tutorial. And he's like, once you get past that point, the rest of the game, I rolled too late, is just very repetitive. And he feels that it just doesn't feel like a good experience. It feels half done or something. But in other words, he just doesn't think it's a good game. He did say for like the first 15 to 20 hours, he thought it was a great game. But I guess after that, that amount of time wore off, he started to see the repetition in the game's design, and that kind of turned him off. And like I said, other people have sort of said similar things. There we go. But then I've seen some reviewers say that after the first 15 to 20 hours, that's when the game really opens up and it gets a lot better. So, I don't know. I feel like some people are going to play the game and experience the exact same events in the exact same order. And some people are going to love it, and some people are going to hate it. So, I mean, I don't know. Some people are saying it's definitely a contender for the Game of the Year. Others are saying it qualifies for, like, the most disappointing Game of the Year. So, I mean, depending on who you ask, it's either a stellar 10 out of 10 or it's like a 4 out of 10. It's one of those things where it seems to be like a love it or hate it experience. Okay, we're going to switch back to our axe. Oh, I do have to come back here, though. Bottomless box. We need our silver serpent ring. He also did another vid recently, which I thought was really interesting. A lot of people are comparing... Oh, I never put the ring away. A lot of people are comparing Starfield to No Man's Sky in multiple ways. One of the ways they compare, which I think is a very fair way, is they say, well, No Man's Sky was supposed to be something similar, and when it came out, it had a pretty bad launch. But after a relatively long period of time, it got enough updates, and the updates were free, and it got enough content to actually be a very enjoyable experience. And so, it's possible. Jeez. There we go. It's possible that after a certain length of time goes by and more updates come out, hopefully free updates, that Starfield will be the same way. And that's very possible. But another interesting way the two games are compared is that they say if you look at what Starfield is right now and you look at what No Man's Sky is right now, and you compare the two, which is not really too fair a comparison in the fact that No Man's Sky has been out for a long time and Starfield has not. But it is fair in that they're both science fiction, action, adventure, shooter, exploration games. No Man's Sky seems to be in a much, much, much better state than Starfield is right now. So people go back. I think someone made a YouTube video of an Asmongold, like, watched it, and it's like, if you watch the latest, I don't know why I did that. If you watch the latest, No Man's Sky vid, like, it makes you want to play No Man's Sky. It's like, look, this is basically the better Starfield. And it's pretty shocking to see. Did I put the ring on? I did. Okay. This is unfair. I still can't target this thing. Like, as close as that was to me, I couldn't target it. But I can target that one. Okay. That didn't make any sense. Again, I just think that was the game sort of cheating. I don't know. People have said that when it comes to the New Game Plus playthroughs in Dark Souls, the only differences are that the enemies can take more damage and they can deal more damage, and that's it. But I have my suspicions. I feel like the AI might be tweaked. Did I rest it? Yeah, I did rest the bonfire. I feel like the AI might be tweaked to be a bit smarter and maybe a bit more aggressive. And I also feel that the game sort of cheats for some of the enemies a bit more, in that sometimes you're not able to lock onto an enemy from a distance, even though you should definitely be able to lock onto them from where you're at. Alright, this is the last run and we'll be able to level up. But for those who bought Starfield and are enjoying it, I am happy for them. To spend any amount of money on a game and be disappointed with it, or to feel like it was a poor experience, is a very, very aggravating experience. So I hope they're getting their money's worth. For those who bought it and legitimately don't like it, that's really rough. That really stinks. For those people, I would just suggest holding on to it, honestly. I mean, if it's a digital copy, you don't really have a choice but to hold on to it. Unless you bought it through Steam, then you can refund it. But if you bought it on console, I believe you have to keep it. I mean, maybe that's not the case with Xbox, I'm not sure. But there's always hope in the future that with updates and patches it will get better, and you know, if that ever happens down the line, then you can pull that copy of the game back out again or re-download the game and hopefully have yourself a good time. Okay. Another humanity. And now let's go level up. But maybe I think Starfield, due to the critics rewards or awards, rewards. I think rewards. No awards. I think it may it. Yeah, I think it probably will. I think it probably will get nominated for Game of the Year at this year's Game Awards. Will it win? I don't think so. I think that's probably going to be Baldur's Gate 3. That just has too much positive press behind it from both critics and gamers in general. Alright. Repair. Level up. And endurance. Alright, equip load goes up by 1.2, magic defense goes up by 1, and flame defense goes up by 1. Nice. Accept. Alright. 27 more levels to go in endurance. Oh boy. We have a long way to go. I didn't anticipate us getting this far in this shorter period of time. 5.5 hours in, we beat the Gold Golem, we beat the Four Kings of New Londo, and we beat Seath the Scaleless. That's pretty quick. Alright, so where are we going now? I know where we're going now. Now we go back to the Demon Ruins. Oh, that's right, we can't do that from here, though. I have to sneak outside the cage. He's already looking at me. Just don't get too close. Okay. So you don't pull aggro. There we go. Warp. And where are we going again? Firelight, Sunlight, Orange, Shaman, Dark Moon. Is Daughter of Chaos. Actually, that's not where I want to go. It just didn't occur to me until after I hit the warp button. I want to go back to the Abyss. Also, I forgot to change my rings around. This will be the last time I get to see Kath while being a member of his covenant. Alright, so I don't forget about this. Let's put the silver ring away again. Did I pass it? I think I passed it. I did pass it. Okay. Alright, let's go deposit Seath's soul.
What is it? I am your guardian. Go on, state your wish.
Warp.
Very well. Be still. Entrust thy flesh to me.
our soul to Lord Vessel. There we go. 2 down, 2 to go.
What is it? I am your guardian. Go on. State your wish.
We're back.
Are you ready? Then let us return to the abyss. Entrust thine flesh to me.
Okay. How many humanity do we have on us now? Oh, we have a soul of a hero. I didn't realize that. 83. We're getting there. How much souls does this get us? 10,000. Very nice. Alright, now let's head back. Warp to Daughter of Chaos. Okay. Brennan says, here's the deal with Xbox Game Pass Core. Like Xbox Live Gold, Xbox Game Pass Core is available for $10 a month, doesn't sound bad, or $60 per year, which matches PlayStation Plus before its price increased, the Essentials plan. This fits right alongside regular Xbox Game Pass at $11 a month, PC Game Pass at $10 a month, and Xbox Game Pass Ultimate at $17 a month. Or $10 online multiplayer, member deals, discounts, and over 25 quality games on console. Let's see. Console, $11, hundreds of games on console, member deals, discounts, and new games on day one. PC, $10, hundreds of games on PC console, member deals, discounts, new games on day one. I watched a video earlier today on I have to switch covenants. Actually, I don't know if I have to switch covenants, but I'm going to. Covenant and Chaos Servant. Now, can I switch back if I want to Dark Ray? I can, okay. Ultimate, $17, applies all from 3 memberships. 4 times 10 equals 120, console 11 times 12 equals 132, PC 10 times 12 equals 132, Ultimate 17 times 12 equals 204. Yeah, that's for now. The price is probably going to go up eventually. They tried to increase the price already, and there was large pushback, but eventually it's going to go up. I watched a video earlier today from another YouTuber I follow named Adam Koralik. He covers a lot of Sega stuff. He's a huge Shenmue fan. And when the Kickstarter campaign was announced for Shenmue 3, his channel absolutely exploded. I watched a video of his earlier today, and he was talking about the changing landscape of online subscription plans in gaming. And he said that Sony sort of has to raise prices. And he explained it in a way that I thought was really cool. And he basically said that when you look at, and it kind of goes the same way for film and TV as well, though it works a little differently there, but there's basically like a pyramid, and at each point of the pyramid, or not a pyramid, a triangle, and at each point of the triangle, there is a different party, a different concerned party when it comes to like gaming subscription plans. There is the publisher of the game, so the content creators. There are the gamers, who are the consumers, the people who pay money for the games. And then there is the owner of the subscription service. So in the case of Xbox, it would be Xbox or Microsoft. And he said, now the problem with the triangle is that at any one time, only two people on that triangle, only two parties on that triangle can benefit. The third person always gets sort of the short end of the stick. And so he said in the case of Microsoft right now, it's Microsoft that's getting hurt. Because the way the Xbox seems to work is if a person pays money to play a game on Xbox through like Xbox Game Pass, then that's basically considered as a free sale of that game from the publisher. And so the publisher gets fully reimbursed for the game. And so someone who may never have bought their game will play it just because it's on Game Pass, and a person who subscribed to Game Pass is like, well, I may as well try it because it's sort of free, even though it's not really technically free because it's part of the subscription service. And so they pay it, and the gamer feels like they have access to a lot of games, which they do have access to a lot of games, so it's basically a rental service, not a to-own service. But they see good value in it. The publisher sees good value in it. Microsoft is getting hurt because the amount of money that the average person pays for the subscription is not covering the cost for what Microsoft is doing. And so eventually they will have to raise the price. They kind of let gamers push them back this time, but that's because Microsoft as a company has very, very deep pockets, and so they can sort of afford to try to play the long game. And the long game for Microsoft is basically a legal monopoly, where enough gamers will hopefully invest in Xbox that eventually all publishers will start to put their games on Xbox Game Pass day one. And as a gamer, it's like, well, I could pay $60 to $100 a year and get access to all these games, or I could drop $60 in a single title. What do I want to do? And a lot of them are just going to opt for the subscription service. And once that happens, Microsoft can start upping the price and just upping it little by little over time. And so long as the price doesn't go up too quickly, too fast, people will likely keep their subscriptions, and Microsoft will just keep raking in that money, and they'll have it on lock because all publishers will be under their umbrella. And so it's like, if you have the Microsoft plan, for now it's a much better deal, but in the long run you're basically working against your own interests as a gamer, Adam Koralik says, because in the end you're going to sort of screw yourself, because once all publishers sort of bow down to Microsoft and put their games on Game Pass day one, Game Pass will be one of the only ways to really get your games, and then Microsoft can charge whatever they want because they're the only big dog in town, and that's bad. With PlayStation, Sony doesn't have pockets as deep as Microsoft, and so they have to raise the price. Even if they don't want to, they have to, because they can't afford that kind of loss, that kind of financial loss. And so in this case, it's going to be the gamers getting hurt, but Sony's going to be better off for it because they won't be losing as much money, and the publishers will still be okay because they're still getting paid. And so, after that happens, things might settle out, and then someone else might start losing again, but we'll see who it's going to be. But if Sony does wind up catching up to Microsoft and surpasses them, then we're just going to get a the opposite end of the spectrum. Instead of Microsoft gaining a legal monopoly in the long run, it'll be Sony. And then they can jack up the price as high as they want. And so he's like, the best route you can really go if you don't play online is to cancel your subscription service, which, again, I said I'll be doing not this year, because this year's the last year I get the $60 price point for the year. But to cancel your subscription service and then just buy the games outright. And if you have a large back catalog, that's pretty easy. If you do want to do multiplayer gaming, then, you know, maybe go PC gaming. Yeah, PC gaming, you technically don't own the game either. If you go purely digital, you just own a license to that game. But Steam sales are pretty good, so the games don't cost that much if you get them on a good sale. And online multiplayer on PC is free. So you are still saving money, you know, if that's the route you want to go. But yeah, it's kind of interesting the way gaming is developing. But you might want to check that vid out. Maybe I'll post it later on in the gaming-related vids. Actually, did I post it already in the gaming-related vids? I might have. Let me check real quick. I did, actually. That's the last thing I posted in gaming-related videos. PlayStation Plus price increase, changing digital landscape discussion. So yeah, that's some interesting food for thought there. Richard says, premium is $120 per year. Yeah, I have no idea what premium was. Brandon says, okay. Alright, so we're here now. Okay. So the next thing we have to do... I feel like I shouldn't have popped that many souls. We might be able to beat this too. Today. Which would be pretty crazy. And then maybe next Friday we would do... What would it be? Maybe next Friday we would do... I don't know why I'm saying Friday. Next Thursday, maybe we would just finish up with Tomb of the Giants in Lord Nito, because I hate Tomb of the Giants. I know if you've mastered your way in Tomb of the Giants, like, you know where everything is and you can navigate the dark carefully, it's not as bad a place. I never did that. I just fumbled my way through, so I'll probably save that for next Thursday. But we might be able to get through this today as well. So, I do have to go take out the Ceaseless Discharge over there. But once we beat him... Are there items over there? I don't remember. Wait, did I rest at the bonfire? I just been, like, rambling on so much I don't even remember now. Make sure I don't have any extra stuff on me. Oh, I forgot to hand off the Crystal Ember. Who gets the Crystal Ember? Handled only by the Giant Gods Blacksmiths. And Orlando Blacksmith. We can put the Titanite chunk away. Blue Titanite chunk. There we go. But, I do have to go take out Ceaseless Discharge. But then, since I am a level 2 member of the Chaos Covenant, instead of having to make our way through and go attack the Demon Fire Sage and then the Centipede Demon and then the Bed of Chaos, I can actually bypass the 2 middle bosses. I have access to a shortcut, and I can just go and use a side door. I believe we're going to save... What's his name? Solaire. I think we can save Solaire. And we can skip fighting the Demon Fire Sage, and we can skip fighting the Centipede Demon. And just go straight into Lost Izalith after beating Ceaseless Discharge, and after fighting a few bosses along the way, like the other... what are they called? The Capra Demons and the Taurus Demons. So, yeah, we'll just have to get like really lucky with the Bed of Chaos, which is annoying, but we can do it. Alright. Let's go. Yeah, but over time, all subscription services go up. And it stinks. I wish it wasn't that way. But alas, it is. I wonder if I should be wearing the fire resist ring right now, or the physical damage resist ring right now. I feel like physical damage resist. Okay, I don't remember if there was an item down here to collect or not. Let's go back up. It is what it is. It is what it is. Now, I didn't do this the first time, and I question whether or not I should do it now. I could do the cheese method of killing this boss. I've seen some other people do it. Or I could fight him straight up. Legitimately. The first time I fought the boss, like I was trying to say, I did fight him legitimately. But I mean, I don't know. Should we make this even easier for ourselves and do the cheat method where you run next to the fog gate, stand there, and then he slams down his tentacle, you hit him like 5 times, and that's it? That's the whole boss fight over? Or should we try to tank him like we did the first time? After killing him, we're gonna have to fight through a lot of those Taurus demons down there. We might die multiple times trying to kill all those Taurus demons. It's good they don't respawn. Because once Ceaseless Discharge dies, I think near his body he drops the Chaos Ember. And we need that Chaos Ember. That, and we need the red Titanite slab in Lost Izalith in order to finish fully upgrading our Chaos weapon for a trophy. He looks so sad. I feel bad for him. It looks like he's in constant torment. And there's just, like, nothing he can do about it. try and tank him, see what happens. I didn't know I'd get 3 hits in. Four hits in. Nice. Oh, good damage, good damage. We'll do 1, 2, and then drink, and then roll. Oh, you can do the fire now? Okay, let's do the fire now. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 hits. Over halfway. Alright. 1. Kick. Hit 2 hits. Drink. Roll. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's almost dead. And roll again. Well, never on the cheese method. Oh, one more hit we had at him. Roll. We got him. We didn't get hit once. Oh, no, we did. Yeah, we did. We go ahead. We had to heal a couple times. We had to use 2 Estus. Never mind. That was still a really good fight, though. I didn't think it was going to be that easy. We took a lot more damage the first time we fought him. I think it's because we stayed so close. Like, we didn't really run away, we just stayed, like, in this tight little area. I think when you get further away, he blows fire at you. That's how we played this the first time we fought him. We just ran back into this open area here, and he would slam down his... He would blow fire first. And we would block it with our shield, and we'd still take some damage because our shield doesn't have 100% fire resist. And then we'd lose a lot of stamina, and then he'd slam us with the tentacles, and then that would be too much for our shield. We'd take a huge chunk of damage, and then we'd get back up, and we'd have to whack him a couple times. And that's when I figured out, if I just don't block the fire, if I just let him knock me with the fire, I actually take less damage, because once you get laid out, you enter what I call iframe city, and you take no damage from any source. And so then when he slams down the tentacles on you, you take no damage from it. So then you just stand right up and you just start wailing on his tentacles, and then you heal. So, it's pretty... Wait. Did I get like 40,000 souls from that fight? That's it? 40,000 souls? Whatever. Ah, hello, Alice. How am I doing? I am doing very well, Alice. How are you? We are making a lot of progress today in our New Game Plus playthrough of Dark Souls Remastered. Are you a fan of Dark Souls? We started off today going into the Darkroot Basin, and we smashed up the golden golem that was concealing Dusk of Ulasil. We set her free. Then we went to the ruins of New Londo, and we defeated the 4 kings very quickly. I thought it would take us like 3 or 4 hours to do that. We did that in like an hour and a half. Then we came... where do we go next? Then we went to the Duke's Archives. Originally, I had planned to stop there for the night because I thought, again, it would take like 3 or 4 hours for us to complete the ruins of New Londo, but no. So we went through and we beat Seath the Scaleless on like our 4th try. It was either 4th or 5th. I think it was 4th. And now we're here in the Demon Ruins, and we just beat the Ceaseless Discharge. And I actually found out how to fight. I'm finding like different strats to use in New Game Plus because the enemies are harder in New Game Plus than they were in my first playthrough. Oh, you do graphic arts design. That's cool. Want to check your work? No, thank you. Now, I am not looking for any artwork for the channel right now. I actually sort of have an artist who does that for me. All of the art on this channel is done by her. I know she has been rather busy lately, but that hasn't been as big a concern of mine, because one, I know she's doing well, so that's good, but also because I don't need any artwork at the moment. But I appreciate the offer. Just check it out. You are persistent. Well, if you'd like to... No worries. Thank you, Alice. You have a good day, too. Trying to think about what to do right now. I got souls from that. Did I get anything else from that? I gotta hurry because I know they're climbing down to try to kill me. I don't think I got anything from that. Oh, I got the black armor set. I mean, I don't have to, but okay, let's go to the bonfire and deposit that. Goodbye, Alice. I wish you luck on finding an acquirer of your art. Okay. Bottomless box. And let's put the... What is it called? Gold hemmed black armor away? Okay. Alrighty. Is that everything? Alright. That's an idea. Take a ring of sacrifice. I was thinking I really don't want to go down there and fight all of those Taurus demons. Look how many there are. What is that? 3, 6, 7 Taurus demons. In order to go all the way back there and get the Chaos Ember. I don't want to do that. That's a lot of fighting. I know they don't respawn, but that's still going to take a while. What I could do, and I'll try to do that, well, I'll wait a little bit. I'll kill the Capra Demon first. What I could do instead is I could do a suicide run. I could try to equip the ring of sacrifice, and I could just try to speed run through all the Taurus demons, hoping not to get hit. Then jump out into the lava, loot the Chaos Ember, and then die. That might just work. Will I pull him? Where is he? I can't even see him from here. Okay, now I think I see him. Alright. I think I'll be okay. I don't think he's gonna come attack me as long as I just go in that direction. Alright, let's give this a try. Ring of Sacrifice. Though, I mean, really, I wouldn't be losing much. Single humanity and 54,000. So, well, every soul counts, I guess. 54,000 is a decent amount. Alright. So let's see if we can make this work. We're going to speed run. We're going to try to speed run past all of them to get that Chaos Ember in the back. Here we go. Dodge one. I am shocked I was able to get that far without getting hit. My stamina's really winding down though, and I think the Taurus demons are faster than I am, so that works a bit. Oh, they are faster than I am. He is really catching up there. Okay, where's the Chaos Ember? There it is. Oh, I ran out of stamina! I got it. I can die now. I can die. Ring Revival! Ring of Sacrifice shattered. That was totally worth it. Totally odely. Yodely. Equip. Back to Ring of Steel Protection. Let me check that beautiful ember out. There it is. Chaos Flame Ember. Ember for Blacksmith Weapon Ascension. Ember required for Weapon Ascension. Chaos Flame Ember is an art of the lost city of Isolate. Handled only by blacksmiths knowledgeable in ancient methods. Ascends +5 flame weapon to chaos weapon. Chaos weapons can be reinforced to +5. Chaos weapons are demon weapons augmented by humanity, which inflict fire damage. So, very cool. Or I guess very hot. Okay, we're not going to go turn in these embers yet, though. Alright, so where are we going to go next? Okay. We are going to... Do I have to... Oh yeah, I do have to fix stuff. I didn't realize that. Let's go to our bottomless box again. And let's take out... Before I had humanity fulfilling this function because I had a full stack. I don't have that anymore. So let's take the Covetous Gold Serpent Ring to boost item discovery. Oh. And then let's use our one soft humanity that we have to reverse hollowing. Humanity restored. Good. Oh, congrats to he who rung the bell. Okay. Now that we're human again, we can be invaded by NPCs. And there is an NPC that we have to be invaded by here. And I believe he invades us after we kill the first Capra demon. The red steam down here is so thick it's hard to see anything. I'm pretty sure if I just run towards that item in the distance... Oh, there's Capra, okay. I wonder how much damage Great Lightning Spear hits him for. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna sneeze soon. Oh, he's quicker than I remember. Oh, that is a lot of damage. Yeah, like, maybe one more of those and he's dead. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, leave Wrath of the Gods. Soul of a Proud Knight. Alright. Now I think the NPC that's going to invade us here is called... What is he called? Let me bring this back up. Ah, yeah. Kirk, Knight of Thorns. So, there is a chance, and I really hate the fact it's a chance and it's not a guarantee, that he'll drop either a spiked shield or his barbed straight sword on an encounter. We already received his spiked shield, so hopefully this time we'll get his barbed straight sword. To try and boost item discovery, let me toggle over now to the Covetous Gold Serpent Ring to boost item discovery. And... am I going to do anything else? I guess not. As soon as he shows up, we're going to turn around and run back over here so we have more room. And I also want to make sure it doesn't fall off the edge. And maybe I'll lure him right around here. And then I'll just try and spam Wrath of the Gods 3 times. When we encountered him in the depths, that's all I had to do, and I think that was enough to kill him. But I don't know if he gets stronger with each encounter. You know, the enemies here in the Demon Ruins are stronger than the enemies in the depths. So, we'll see what happens with Kirk. I also don't know where he spawns. I know he spawns somewhere between the Capra Demon that we just killed and the other Capra Demons just around the corner on the left. I don't know if he spawns behind us or if he spawns in front of us. I hope he spawns in front of us. I also hope nothing cheap happens. Like, I do plan on turning around and running away, and I would hate if he tried to follow us and just fell through that hole and died, and I wasn't able to loot his gear. That would stink. We'll see what happens. We're gonna walk slow. I believe we also get a message that he's invading. Trying to take my time here. Actually, let me get my shield out. Because I don't know where he's going to spawn. I might have to tank through him and run. As soon as I see that message pop up, I am running. There we go. He does spawn on this side. Miss me. Running. Oh! A fog gate. That's not good. Wrath of the Gods! Wrath of the Gods! Wrath of the Gods! Attack! Oh, we got him. Do you get an item? Dark Spirit Knight Kirk was vanquished. 26,950 souls. Retrieve remaining power of Dark Spirit. Humanity acquired. Oh, but we didn't get his sword. That stinks. Oh well. Oh well, oh well, oh well. Factoring of Steel Protection. 7 lightning bolts left. So I guess we can try to work with that. Alright. I know if we beat him one more time, I know we can counter him like a third time in Lost Isleth. That's going to be another chance for him to drop his Barbage Straight Sword, so maybe we'll get it there. But I also know that if you beat him 3 times, I think somewhere you find his full armor set. And that's pretty cool. Okay, we're not going to try to fight any of these enemies. We only really have to fight one. And that is the large centipede that is protecting that bonfire down there. I almost rolled off right there. I thought I was close enough. I was just about to kill myself. Whee! Hello there. Okay. Now let's see. There we go. Let's see if I can kill you. I think I'll be able to. I was tempted to go back to the previous bonfire to see if I could do it that way, but... like, to get all my lightning spears back, but I don't think I'll need to. One more. 1,800 souls. Nice. Okay. I guess we'll keep the gold ring on us for now. We'll put that on again right before we fight Kirk our final time. Okay. We're gonna run through, and then we're gonna... actually, let's get this item. I didn't even notice that was there. Soul of a Proud Knight. We can get that item. And I think there's one more item behind the staircase. And then from there, we're just going to run down the stairs, we're going to run towards the fog gate, and we're going to try to get the shortcut. We're not going to go anywhere else. What does that say? Need humanity? Now, if the shortcut doesn't work, I'm going to be confused. Okay, I thought they were going to start coming down here. I'm like, they've never done that before. They didn't do that in the first playthrough. Hear their footsteps. Alright. Come on. Green Titanite shards. Okay. I don't need those. I knew there was an item over here, but I didn't remember what it was. And we got one over here. Soul of a Proud Knight. Ooh. I don't want to take that damage. I'm just going to go back to the bonfire and rest up. That's annoying. And he damaged my armor. Alright. That was my fault, though. I should have been paying more attention to the enemies in my area. Alright, hopefully the shortcut works this time. No, that's right, we still have to make it past the Taurus Demon. Fun. Okay. Oh! Woohoo! That was some pretty good dodging right there. Excuse me. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't think so. Soul of a brave warrior. Alright. Now, I'm not sure, but I don't think I can get back. No, you can't. I think what you're meant to do in this situation is you're meant to just drop down onto that wooden bridge right there, and if you miss, I think you die. So, Hopefully we won't die. Oh, good, we lived. Okay. Kill these buggies. Come here. Rah! Triple kill. Alright, see if this works. Touch door. It worked! We have access to the shortcut. And we have no Solaire. And I'm guessing that's because he hasn't been here yet. We have the Sunlight Maggot Helm again, which is good. We actually lost this last playthrough. I wanted the, I wanted the Witch's Ring in order to talk to the Firekeeper. In this area. And, the only two ways to get that is to either choose it as a starting gift, which I did not do, or to trade away the Sunlight Maggot hat, to Snuggly the Crow. Is it Snuggly? Or is it Sparkly? I think Snuggly. Might be Snuggly. I think it's Snuggly. And so I traded the hat away after using it. Okay, not really sure what to do here. I could just continue on through. And I mean, I believe I've saved Solaire because he wasn't here. And I did kill the Sunlight Maggot, so it's not going to dig itself into his brain and take him over. But I also don't know where to encounter Solaire at, other than at the checkpoint right after defeating the Centipede Demon. So that means we can do one of two things. We can either turn around and go back through the shortcut and fight the Demon Fire Sage, then fight the Centipede Demon, and then we can encounter Solaire, which I really don't want to do. Or we can continue running through here, past that guy who can probably kill me in one hit, but we'll try our best to dodge. And then we can backtrack through here. What is that? What's waving back and forth? Ooh, I almost used that by accident. I thought those were my binoculars. Oh, that's his tail. His back is facing me. Oh, then it might be a little easier to sneak past him. I didn't mean to do that. But if we try backtracking from Lost Izalith to where Solaire sits, I'm going to have to run through magma multiple times. And I do not have the orange charred ring because it gets taken away from you at the end of each playthrough. And so I'll probably die in the magma. Anyone have any ideas? Is there a way that we can encounter... Like, do I have to encounter Solaire there, or no? If I can get out of doing that, I would prefer to get out of doing that. I really don't want to go and kill those other two bosses. Since I've opened the shortcut, I would prefer to get this done in an easier fashion. I'll just look it up real quick. Okay. Encounters. Okay, here we go. The final encounter... is in Lost Izalith. On this bridge. Solaire can survive this encounter if the player joins the Daughter of Chaos Covenant first, which I did, and gives Quelaag's sister 30 humanity, which I did, to open this door from the Demon Ruins side. After it is open, kill all 9 sunlight maggots and proceed to defeat the Bed of Chaos. Oh, okay. If Solaire survives this, he can be found in the hallway, depressed, and available for summoning against the final boss. You may only have to kill the Chaos Bug that drops the Sunlight Maggot in order for Solaire to maintain his sanity. What does it mean if he survives this? So I have to summon him for the Bed of Chaos? He's gonna die. He would... No. I mean, I die multiple times against the Bed of Chaos, just by falling through the floor. He probably would too. Alright, I'm not going to summon him for the Bed of Chaos fight. We'll see what happens. Okay. As we continue through, I think there's only 2 more things we have to do. Ratika says, I'll go to bed. See you. Alright, Ratika. Thanks for stopping in. Get some good sleep, and I will see you again soon, my friend. Take care. I think the next big baddie we have to tackle... I hope I can get through here and not die. Peekaboo. That did not go the way I thought it would. Wow. One hit KO. Am I wearing the tank ring? I am wearing the tank ring. Despite that, he one-shot me. That's why I hate fighting Titanite demons. They're way too tanky. Alright, well. Let's get back up. I need to be human in order to fight against the final invasion from what's he called? The final invasion from, Nightskirk. So, item. Humanity. Alright. Let's try this again. I was hoping I would just sprint past him and he would try doing what he just did, lunging after me, and that he would miss. And that I would just be able to run away, and then I was just going to SWAT run, like zigzag run, so I wouldn't get hit by the lightning. But I guess that wasn't enough. Alright, we'll take the safer way down this time. I don't think I have to kill all the bugs to keep Solaire from going crazy. It's only the sunlight maggot that infects his mind. And I would also have to kill all of these bugs each and every time. You know what's scarier about this? I just realized this. What's scarier about this is that if I make my way all... I wonder what he took damage from. If I make my way all the way to the Bed of Chaos and I die, which is very, very likely going to happen. Oh, I missed. I'm gonna have to do this run again. And that stinks. Hey, it's Zane! What's up, Zane? How you doing? How's it going? It's going, Zane. It's going. We're, making some really good progress in Dark Souls tonight. More than I thought we were going to. The plan was just to smash a golden golem in Darkroot Basin to help us prepare for the DLC, and then to get through the ruins of New Londo. And I thought that whole process would take like maybe 4 hours. It took like 2. And so I was like, well, if that's the case, let's go do something else. And so we went into the Duke's Archives, and we beat Seath the Scaleless on our 4th try. And I discovered that I could actually just stand toe-to-toe with Seath and tank him, basically, which is pretty cool. And yeah, this is New Game Plus, so everything's harder. And now I just opened a secret shortcut from the Demon Ruins to Lost Izalith, and all I have to do is make it past that giant over there, that Titanite demon, and then I can continue on the level and go fight the boss of the area, the Bed of Chaos. Ah, Zane redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Zane. So hopefully we'll be able to pull this off. I just tried to run past him, though, and he one-shot me. I'm at full health. I have pretty tanky armor on. I have a tanky ring on, the Ring of Steel Protection. I know you've played this game. And he jumped in the air. He came down on me as I was running past him, and I instantly died. Which is absolutely crazy. So I'm not sure how I'm going to make it past this guy, but we're going to do our best. I will try to get my souls back. It's at least a little nicety that his back is towards me so he can't see me. And I can just try to, like, snag my power here. Alright, so how else can I do this? I can't kill him with projectiles. I mean, he uses lightning, so he probably resists lightning. So even if I use all 10 Great Lightning Spears, and he can target me further away than I can target him, he'll probably still be able to survive. I feel like maybe the only way I can do this is to try attacking his tail, and that might cause him to turn around and then try and run. Because I don't... Well, and he can jump backwards, but I don't think he ever jumps backwards to attack. I think he only ever does that to try and escape. So we'll try that. We'll attack his tail, cause him to turn around. If he does jump in the air, we'll try to roll through it, hopefully not get hit, and then we'll just sprint as fast as we can to the other side here. Oh, I'm stuck. Okay, we got through. We just had to whack his tail. Let's zigzag a little bit, so if he shoots his lightning bolt, hopefully it'll miss. I think I just heard him fire it. We did it, we got away. Ooh, that was close. Ooh, he was mad. We can relax a bit now. For the stone dragon guys, let's switch back to our mace. We're going to try to be as careful as we can. Oh, hello there. Okay, so they need 3 quick attacks to die. Where are you going? I think he's stuck on that log. After we clear this area out, we'll make our way where the collapsing floor is. We need the red titanite slab that's down there. Then we'll make our way out. He's not sneaking up behind me, is he? No, okay. Then we'll make our way upstairs. And I think as we try, we're going to run into a pyromancer up there. We're going to have to take them out. And then we can make our way over here to a chest, grab something, make our way back. That's when I think we get invaded by Knight Kirk. We'll beat him. Yeah, okay, we still have Wrath of the Gods. And then we'll go fight the Bed of Chaos. And hopefully win. But we will see. Yeah, I think he's stuck over there. Which is fine. I'm fine with that. Let's see how many power attacks we need. Oh, this is not good. No, back roll, back roll, back roll! I rolled forwards and I meant to roll backwards. Ah! Okay, so I only need 2 power attacks. Alright, okay. 88,000 souls. Another 100,000, I can probably level up. If the boss doesn't kill me, and none of the other enemies here kill me, I can probably pull that off. Clear, clear, good. You know, if it wasn't for the Titanite demon on that bridge, that would be a really awesome shortcut. Are you not an enemy? Oh, you're not an enemy. Oh. Okay, then. This one is, though. We have 2 more. And they're both coming at the same time. That's great. Oh, we killed one. That's good. We can also use 1 heavy attack and then 1 normal attack. Okay. Oh. I thought maybe I misremembered. I was trying to stay on top of the bricks, but I didn't like see the green wood here because it just kind of blends in. At least for me, it looks like it blends in with everything else down there. Okay. Make our way carefully down here. We are probably going to get poisoned, but I'm okay with that. We gotta get up there where that one is. I wonder if the game will cheat for him. And when I say cheat, what I mean is, I wonder if I can get close enough to target that one and just kill it with the Great Lightning Spear Miracles. Oh, okay, the game does allow me to lock on. That's good. Let's see how much damage these deal. That is a good amount of damage. One more should do it. Nice, 2,000 souls. Now, I think that item right there is the... No, that can't be the ember. I think embers are only ever contained in chests and on the bodies of dead blacksmiths. Actually, I think there's a chest over here. Like, down there somewhere. Alright, we have a lot of HP. I don't think poison's going to be that much of a problem for us. Let's try to make our way down there carefully. I don't have enough Great Lightning Spears to kill them all from here. Oh well. But if I go that way, I'm trapped. I have to go this way? Maybe I can hop up here. Let's see. Oh, I think I almost did that. Yeah! Awesome. Okay. There's nothing up here, right? I don't think there is. No, there's not. I feel like there's stairs someplace nearby. I don't know where the stairs are. But I know they're... I could just drop off, but then I'll take fall damage in addition to poison damage. Oh, wait. Here we go. There we go. Okay. I don't think there's anything down here to kill us. I mean, I know those other things will try to kill us, but I think we'll be okay. Oh, I should have brought the ring with me. The ring that lets you run through, like, muck and everything. Yay! 2,000 free souls. Or I could have brought the silver ring to gain more souls as these things kill themselves. That would have worked too. Alrighty. Here are the other stairs. No, that's a red Titanite chunk. That's not what I need. Then that means what I need is down there. I'm gonna have to go back down and through the center area. I'm just gonna run straight across, see what happens. I know they see me. Oh, okay. I thought they were gonna come after me. Nothing here? Nothing here. Okay. I know it's here somewhere. Oh, maybe it's this way. Oh, maybe. This is a chest. Red Titanite slab. Awesome. Alright, let's get out of here. I'm lucky. No, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get out of the poison before the poison wears off. Then I wouldn't have to use a purple moss clump. Really? Was there only... I wonder if there's only one down here. Or if they all just died. Nope. Nope, nope. They didn't die. Oh, no. Oh, I can't use the homeward miracle. What? I didn't know he could cross over those things. Is he... Oh, yeah, he's still following. Alright. I can't even quit game? Wow, that stinks. Like, I really don't want to be invaded. I'm only human so that I can encounter the Knight Kirk again. And I really wanted to save all my Estus for... the Bed of Chaos. Yeah, that stinks I can't Homeward Miracle out of here. And the fact the game won't even let you quit is crazy. Well. Maybe if I just stay here, he'll leave. Oh, I think it just got poisoned. I think he's coming for me. Yep. Oh, he's right behind me. You started it. You invaded me. I didn't want to fight you. Oh, you got me. That stinks. Yes, you will be indicted. Did that work? Am I missing an indictment? It still says I have 10. Maybe it didn't work. I don't know. Alright, we're gonna try that again. Oh, that's right, I got sprayed with the poison stuff. So my weapon durability is going down. Let's use the lowest level soul we have. Soul of a Proud Knight to fix our stuff. Okay, rest. And repair. Okay. And I think, let's see. I really don't want that to happen again, because now I'm going to have to go all the way back down there to get my souls, and that stinks. The nice thing is those alien vacuum cleaner things don't respawn. At least not the ones in the pit. So, let's quit game. I'm pretty sure if you quit game and then launch back in, your souls will still be there. And we're going to shift into offline mode, so we don't get invaded. I like playing an online mode because I like seeing the user messages and the phantoms. But I really don't want to, like I say, get invaded. I always hate that. Log out. Start game in offline mode. Okay. Still streaming though, right? I didn't cut the stream? No, that didn't cut the stream. Okay, continue. Okay. Let's see if we can get our souls, actually. Since there's no possibility of us being invaded by a human player, let's go items, and then humanity. Reverse hollowing. If I were not streaming at that point, I would have just, like, because you can't just quit the game the normal way, I'd have just, like, dashboard quit. And that probably would have logged me out. But, eh. Invasions are part of the game. It just is a shame that there's no, like, optional setting to just turn that off. I think in Elden Ring that became an option. I'm not sure. Also, interesting that I saw that human phantom up there. Unless maybe... I don't know, maybe the developers did that? Put a human phantom staring in that direction? See, there's someone else right there. I am in offline mode, right? How would I find that out? Setting? Network settings? I'm going to assume I'm offline. I did click on log out. So. But now we have to make our way past that thing again. Ooh, I hit it this time. I've never been able to destroy that one. Okay. Sneak up behind it. Whack its tail. Wait till it turns and then run like crazy. I hear the lightning. Ooh. We made it. Oh. Goodness gracious. Okay. Switch back to our mace. And let's crumble some more dragon statues. Hello there. Surprised that didn't alert these two. Alright, I'm gonna leave him alone. I'm gonna leave them alone for now. Looks like there's still one alive down there. And I don't know where my souls are. But we will do our best to recover them. I would like to recover my soul. Oh, they do respawn. Oh, like, oh, the ones down there don't respawn, but that one does. Okay. I don't remember where I died. I think it was up here somewhere. I don't think logging out of the game makes it so that you can't retrieve your souls. It might just be hard for me to see where my souls are because everything is green. I want to say I died on the other side of that log. Let me see if I can get back there. There they are. Alright, 104,000 souls. And a humanity. I'm not going to try to get any of the items down there. I don't really care about that. The only reason I came back in here was for my souls and that humanity. Now, we can just get out of here. Oh, that's right. Hop down here. Sprint and jump. There we go. I think this might... No? Does this not take us out? Oh, I think this does take us out. Nice. Let's be careful getting out of here. I'm also questioning, given that I have 104,000 souls, and I don't know how many souls I'm going to get by killing the Pyromancer here. And I also don't know how many I'm going to get by killing what's his name? Knight Kirk again. But I wonder how much closer that'll get me to leveling up. I don't really want to leave because it's so hard to get here with the shortcut. But this is a lot of souls. I think we'll just keep going. I'm pretty sure we're gonna die at the Bed of Chaos and lose all these souls, which stinks, because that's almost a full level. But, Alright, I can see the Pyromancer up there. Alright, so let's think this through. What do we want to do? How do we want to approach this? Hmm. I don't think she has a shield. So I'm thinking, let me switch. It's a fleshy target. Let's switch back to the axe. Run in, shield raised, and just try to spam quick attacks and hope that's enough to take her out before she can cast Pyromancies. I don't know if I can stagger her out of casting Pyromancies, but we're going to find out. Oh, that hurt. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm going to die. Heal. And Dark Spirit Kirk has invaded. That's just wonderful. Oh boy. Oh, they both follow. That's just great. And I'm dead. Oh, this hurts. This hurts. Okay. Yeah, okay. Alright, what I'm going to try to do is go back. I'm going to remain hollowed. I'm going to try to get my souls and humanity back. I'm going to defeat the Pyromancer one-on-one. Then I will Homeward Miracle back to this bonfire, unhollow, and then I'll go back there again. If I remain hollowed, he will not invade, and then it'll just be the Pyromancer and myself. Interesting that the Pyromancer is smart enough to, like, not run all the way up to me. As soon as I get close enough, the Pyromancer just stops and casts their Pyromancy. That is smart. Alright, hopefully we can make it past this demon again. It seems we have a pretty decent strat worked out. I just hate the fact that he can one-shot me. Like, that's absolutely brutal. Alright, let's Kama running down. And there go our 100,000 souls. 100 and... what was that, 60,000 souls? No, it wasn't 60. That was like 106,000 souls. And our humanity. That stinks. That really stinks. Well, now we have nothing to lose. I hate fighting Titanite demons more than any other enemy type in the game. In fact, I'm pretty sure this Titanite demon, which respawns, is probably stronger than any boss in the game. And the reason I say that is because I don't think any boss in the game right now can one-shot me with a single move. But this can. And it is incredibly tanky on top of that. Like, if this were a boss, I would probably rate this as the hardest boss in the game. Alright, we made it this time. Okay, we got down the stairs. I'm gonna try to ignore all these and just go up the root bridge. And I'm gonna hope that they can't follow me. Let's see. It doesn't look like it. Okay. You. Alright, you wanna play? Let's play. Your Pyromancy versus my Miracles. Let's see what you got. Oh! Kinda stinks being on the receiving end of the spells, doesn't it? Oof. Another Izalith Catalyst. Okay. Alright. Now... Yes. Homeward Miracle. Okay. Let's use those 10,000 souls to fix our stuff. And... items. Use humanity. Get Wrath of the Gods miracle ready. Reverse hollowing. Okay. I'm kind of surprised my stuff wasn't more damaged. Because I don't think we fixed our gear after dying in PvP. So we died in PvP, and then we died again from the Titanite demon. And it was just like a handful of souls to still repair everything. Okay, now if we can make it past the Titanite demon again. We'll just have to fight Nightkirk one-on-one. And so long as he doesn't block too much, I can spam Wrath of the Gods 3 times, and we should be okay. Alright, before I get any further, I don't want to use my Estus, I'll use a great heal. There we go. Okay. I think it's just a little bit faster to drink an Estus than it is to use a Great Heal Miracle. So I want to save those in case I need them for the Bed of Chaos. Though I feel like I won't necessarily need to use them against the Bed of Chaos. I think most of the time, the best strat against Bed of Chaos is just to run. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh my goodness, that was nerve-wracking. Like, I've seen a lot of people fight the Bed of Chaos now. And I do the same thing that they do when they fight the Bed of Chaos. And that is, you get damaged, and it's like instinct to stop what you're doing and just try to get in a quick heal. And the Bed of Chaos really acts upon that in a brutal fashion. In that you only have enough time in between hits of the Bed of Chaos to perform one action, and one action only. That could be to heal, or it could be to try to make further progress to the boss. If you choose to heal, then by the time you're done healing, you're already getting hit again. And so the best strat is to either just try to roll through, or it's to try to just run straight for the boss, like almost like Kamikaze, run straight to the boss. Okay, there's the boss. There's Kirk. Alright, Kirk. Here's our last encounter. Wrath of the Gods! Wrath of the Gods! Wrath of the Gods! Gotcha. Oh, good, we got an item. I was just thinking I messed up right there. Because I didn't equip the Gold Serpent Ring to boost item discovery. But we may have gotten lucky. Unless he can drop the shield twice, which I hope not. Retrieve remaining power of Dark Spirit. Humanity acquired. Pick up item. We got it! His Barbage Straight Sword. Yeah. Awesome. Okay. Let's check it out. I want to see the lore. Barbage Straight Sword. 80 damage. It looks cool. Like, how crazy is that? It's already a sword. It's already a bladed weapon. And to make it more lethal, you're going to wrap barbed wire around the blade of the sword. Like, that's crazy. Crazy awesome. Brutal. 10 strength and 10 dex to wield. It's that heavy? 3 pounds? Deals 300 bleed. It's probably because of the barbed wire. Straight sword. The choice weapon of the infamous Dark Wraith Kirk, also known as the Knight of Thorns, for the gnarly spikes on his favorite weapon. Gnarly. People still use the word gnarly? Well, this did come out a while. Even when this game came out, I don't think people were really using gnarly anymore. That was like an 80s word. 1980s. This frightful sword deals only thrust attacks and causes heavy bleeding. Oh, it only does thrust attacks. That's interesting. Okay. Alright. I don't remember what's in that last chest over there. I think it might just be Titanite. But I mean, we're here, so why not? Or this could be a pyromancy. That would also make sense. I think it's a pyromancy, actually. Oh, that's right. Pyromancy. Chaos Fire Whip. Nice. Okay. Actually, after this, we have one other thing to do. I totally forgot about that. Once we beat the Bed of Chaos, we have to return to... We can warp to the... What is it called? What is it called? What is it called? The Chaos Daughter, the Covenant person. The Firekeeper for the Covenant that we're in now. And, we can run out into the swamps of Blighttown, and we can meet with Quelana. We would have accomplished her quest, and she should award us with the final pyromancy in the game, gaining us a trophy for collecting all pyromancies. And then from there, we can go to Anor Londo, and we can use our Red Titanite slab in addition to the Chaos Ember. Actually, is it Anor Londo that we have to go to? I mean, it's like fire-based. Wouldn't it actually be the Smith in the Catacombs? I would think it'd be him. Let's check it. Oh, I think I read the description of the Crystal Ember. I didn't read the description of the Chaos Flame Ember. Ember required for weapon ascension. I remember reading about the giant gods blacksmiths. Chaos Flame Ember is an art of the lost city of Izalith, handled only by blacksmiths knowledgeable in ancient methods. Ascends +5 flame weapon to chaos weapon. Chaos weapons can be reinforced to +5. Chaos weapons are demon weapons augmented by humanity, which inflict fire damage. Okay. Alright. Now, there's one more thing here concerning Kirk. Yeah, killing him in all 3 encounters will allow the player to pick up his Thorn set. Oh, in Quelaag's domain. On a corpse in the Covenant room. I'm gonna guess that I can die fighting the Bed of Chaos, and if that happens, then I can go loot his stuff. There's no way they can expect you to, like, kill him and then, like, just go all the way back to Quelaag's domain and find his stuff there. So we'll do our best this time to see if we can take out the Bed of Chaos. If we can, great. If we can't, oh well. But then we might just do some hopping around in order to maybe go craft the Chaos weapon, and also to go get the Thorn set. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna go down there. Yeah, just go down there and just do it. There's no real strat to it, just run. Here we go. Let's start chomping down this tree. If nothing else, we got through phase 1. And it's good that the phases don't reset after each death. Alright. 1 down. 2 to go. Let's go back. Let's do a great heal. Okay. Now we'll run. Healed up. Oh! Even if he had, or even if she hadn't have hit me, I wouldn't have made the jump. I jumped in the wrong direction. I should have jumped more to the left. Phase 1 is done. I know I said we go, like, running around and do some other stuff, but I really want to do that. I really want to finish the boss now. Let's go back and try to do it again. Okay. This is rough. I really thought the shortcut would be easier. But that Titanite demon is absolutely brutal. Like, the shortcut is a shortcut because it cuts out 2 boss fights and it cuts out a lot of travel that you'd have to go through. But it's not a shortcut in how absolutely difficult the enemy is. Like, I really do think this is probably the strongest enemy in the entire game, and that's including bosses. Like, I mean, maybe Kalameet in New Game Plus could one-shot me. Maybe. I don't know about Manus, but this guy definitely can. Alright, let's slow down. We don't attract his attention before we want it. And whack. Nice. Okay. Even if all we do this run is advance through phase 2 on the Bed of Chaos, which is to say take out the orb on the right of the Bed of Chaos, and then we die afterwards, I'll be okay with that. Little by little, we'll get her. I almost did it again. I almost went the wrong way. And chop. 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 We did it. We got through phase 2. phase. Let's wait for our stamina to go all the way back up. Alright, let's go do this. That hurt. Just a bit. Look how cheap this is! I've said before that when it comes to like difficulty in this game in terms of bosses, I do believe... Oh, right there. Stay right there. I do believe that this is actually the hardest boss fight in the game, but only because it's cheap. That's fine, we got phase 2 done. Now we just have to go through phase 3 and just run straight up the middle. We could actually back out right now and go into online mode again. We're not going to be unhollowing. I don't think we're going to be unhollowing. We don't really have to unhollow ever, actually. I mean, I kind of maybe want to unhollow once we get further into the DLC, so I can fight the Red Phantom of Chester for his unique dialogue. But outside of that, it's like his Red Phantom doesn't drop anything unique. You just get souls. It's a good amount of souls, but all you get is souls. So it's kind of like we might do it. But I do know that the DLC, or at least the bonfire area near that point where Chester can invade you, is a very popular invasion point. Or at least so I've read. So I don't know, we might go offline for that segment as well. But I mean, we're probably, well, I can't even say we're probably not going to do that next stream, because I didn't think we'd get this far, this stream. I planned Lost Izalith. Actually, I planned the Duke's Archives for next Thursday. And I thought the Thursday after that we'd get around to playing through through Lost Izalith, but we're knocking them all out, so... I will not go on to... what is it? What's the last place? The Tomb of the Giants. I will not do that tonight. And that's just because I really hate the area. I'm stuck. Oh, that was nerve-wracking. Okay. Again, we're just going to ignore these guys. Oh, I'm stuck. That's not good. Oh, I'm stuck again. Ah! Okay. We're good. We're good. Okay. We'll use a Great Heal. Once we get inside, we're not going to be able to heal. But yeah, I feel like with the Bed of Chaos, there's only two ways to really beat it. You either have to get really lucky, or you have to be really skilled. I always beat the Bed of Chaos through sheer luck, because timing a roll through a sweep is very difficult for me. I don't do a lot of rolls. If you've watched my playthrough, I typically just like put up my shield, I lock onto the enemy, and then I back away or I try and strafe around the enemy. I don't just try to roll through stuff, so I don't really have that skill built up. So I just try to just run straight ahead and hope for the best. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Most of the time it doesn't. So I just have to, again, hope that luck is on my side. have made it. I would have made it. Had I dropped in the right area, I would have made it. The best thing that could have happened was for it to launch its pyromancy. Because when it launches its pyromancy, it doesn't sweep its hands. That gives you enough time to run all the way up there. That would have worked. Oh no. I took my finger off the sprint button once I got past the stone dragons. I was like, okay, I got past those, that's good. I forgot all about the Taurus demon. Yeah, I don't know what was damaging it. That's weird. Sometimes the bugs in here just die. And I think maybe sometimes they can glitch into, like, the scenery and fall out of bounds. Maybe they sometimes take partial damage from that as well? I don't know. Slow down a little bit. Wake up. Oh, here comes the lightning. Okay. Ooh. I thought I hit the top of the stairs. I didn't know it was still gonna be that close, whizzing by my head there. Alright. Alright, straight up the middle. Let's hope that luck is on our side again. And this time, we can't run just straight through. We have to veer a bit to the right to make sure we drop down on the correct branch. That'll lead us up the middle. We're not even going to collect the souls. It takes too much time. Well, that was mean. Oh boy. I can't believe that worked. Now we just have to hope. I tried to drink. It was right there. I couldn't get past the branches. I kept rolling, and the branches wouldn't break. Then I saw the pyromancy happening. I thought maybe I could heal through the pyromancy, but I couldn't do it. So we have to hope to get lucky like that again. Roll through most of it, swing the axe, and just run like mad. That is so crazy. I really thought we were going to do it that time. I don't think I would have had time to use my axe to break through the wood and run up there. Maybe I would have. I don't know. Alright, slow down so we don't make too much noise. Now, once you know how to... Oh, there's lightning. Once you know how to get past him, it's not too bad, but it's still incredibly scary because he can one-shot you. Just that knowledge alone is incredibly intimidating. This is a much shorter run, though, than running from the bonfire. The other bonfire in Lost Izalith. Alright. Here we go. Let's drink. Hopefully that'll help. Shield up. No, that doesn't help. That doesn't help at all. Full HP, shield up, 1 pyromancy, you're dead. Alright. So that means next time, don't even try that. Just run non-stop. Okay. Did the boss music turn off? There it goes. I don't even know what that was. It actually poked me while it's doing its pyromancy. Come on. We did it! We did it! We got the bit of chaos. Lord Soul, victory achieved! And a humanity. Plus 120,000 souls. If we'd had our other souls, the 100,000, 106,000 souls we died with, we would have been able to level up, but oh well. Yeah, we didn't have any souls there. Okay. Repair. Alright, let's see what we got here. I don't know why I still have 10 indictments. Unless, like, you really only need one, and it has infinite uses? I don't know. If that's the case, though, then why would they let you buy 10? I could use these, but that's not going to be enough souls to level up. We could try it, though. See what happens. Alright, Soul of a Proud Knight. 4,000. And then Soul of a Brave Warrior. 5,000. 128,000. And how much do we need to level up? 189, basically 190,000. So we need like another 70,000 souls. Ugh. Well, that's like 4 runs at the Duke's Archives. That's not a... We can do that, actually. But I don't want to do that yet. Okay. Let's warp. And we're gonna go back to the Daughter of Chaos. And we are going to go collect the armor of Kirk, Knight of Thorns. Now I was curious if that would activate. So it says we just have to go into Quelaag's domain. I guess we'll get the armor first. I kind of messed up again. I should have brought that ring with me. The ring that lets you run through swamp water without slowing down, the rusted iron ring. Where's the corpse that has the gear? Did I miss it? This is Quelaag's domain. Is it in here? Oh, it is in there. He's resting against the back of the wall. Nice. And that is the final armor set in the game that we need to complete our entire collection. Okay. Bottomless box. There it is. Helm of Thorns. 10 bleed resist, 7 poison resist, 6 poise. Okay. Helm of Kirk, Knight of Thorns, a notorious member of the Dark Wraiths. A dense patch of thorns grows from its surface. It is a fitting item for the murderous Kirk, for by simply wearing it and rolling, one can damage enemies. Armor of Thorns. Gauntlet of Thorns. And Leggings of Thorns. Alright. Oh, also, let's put away our other things. What else do we have? Let me check my inventory here. What else needs to get put up? Nothing there. We have some ore. Okay. Let's put the ore away. Some green Titanite shards. Red Titanite chunks. The red Titanite slab. Twinkling Titanites. I need like one more. I think it's 2 more Demon Titanites that we need to finish fully upgrading a weapon that I want. But like I said, I'll just wait till New Game Plus Plus to do that. Okay. What else? Lord Soul, Soul of Bed of Chaos, Mother of Demons. Soul of the Bed of Chaos and the Mother of all Demons. This Lord Soul was found at the dawn of the Age of Fire. The Witch of Izalith attempted to duplicate the first flame from a soul, but instead created a distorted being of chaos and fire. Its power formed a bed of life, which would become the source of all demons, and is more than enough to satiate the Lord Vessel. Okay, we need to put away the Barbed Straight Sword and the Izalith Catalyst, the Sunlight Maggot, and the ring. Okay. There it is. Barbed Straight Sword. I can see how people get really sucked into this game. Like, even after I get the Platinum Trophy, like, if I didn't have a lot of other games to play through in my back catalog, I could see just continuing to play Dark Souls. I don't think I'd ever get into the PvP aspect because I just don't like PvP in, like, almost any game. But, like, I would like to, like, fully upgrade a weapon of each kind. Like, fully upgrade the Great Scythe, fully upgrade the Life Hunt Scythe, fully upgrade the Whip, and just so forth and so forth. And, I think that would be pretty neat. Just to do it. Izalith Catalyst. I think those are all the weapon items, right? Yeah. We don't have any arrows. Armor. Oh, that's right. We do have another Sunlight Maggot. Okay. There we go. Put that on. I think that's the only piece of armor we had on us. I'll double check, though. Ring, we had the Gold Serpent Ring. There we go. Done. Okay, let's double check our items. Yeah, we're good to go. Alright, I want to speak to this guy again. See if he says anything different.
Oh, hello. What is it that you need? Below us lies the ruins of the legendary city of Izalith. There, the molten giant watches over the flame of chaos. Our fair lady and Mistress Quelaag fled from the ruins. I do not know the details, and I do not ask.
Oh, watches over the Chaos Flame. He's talking about the Ceaseless Discharge.
Worse than undead, we are diseased and unwanted, like the grime of the great swamp. But my dear fair lady, she cried for me and swallowed the great blight pus, despite Mistress Quelaag's orders to the contrary.
So that's interesting. It's not like the transformation turned her into this. She was at one point normal, like Quelaag. But I guess she consumed some sort of poison, and I don't know how that would benefit... I don't know how that would benefit him. And I don't even... I can't imagine what a blight pus would be. But apparently that was enough to slowly kill her. Okay, so... what's next? Oh. We have to go back. We have to go back to the shortcut to the hallway. There, I think we should find Solaire, alive and depressed, but not mind control. And then we speak to him to further his quest. Maybe. I say maybe, because we didn't get to speak to him. I don't think we got to speak to him near the statue of, of his covenant. So I don't know if that's required to push along his story or not. And if it is, and you had to do that before killing the Bed of Chaos, then we are out of luck this playthrough. But there's always next playthrough. It would have been cool, though, if he were fighting by our side against Gwyn. That would have been cool to see. Alright, another like 60,000 souls to level up. Alright, I should just be able to roll down there again. The centipede's not going to reform since we lit the bonfire. Good. Alright, just to make sure... I think it's a great heal. I don't want to accidentally, mess up for the first time and get killed by that Taurus demon blocking the path. And then lose all our souls. I don't think he'll one-shot me. Well, probably two-shot me, but he won't one-shot me. Alright, we made it. Now let's see if Solaire's down here. I think I can see him from here. Nope, I'm wrong. I don't see him at all. Well, let's keep going. Maybe his character model just hasn't loaded in yet? Or maybe I just didn't notice him behind some of these logs or branches. No, I don't see him anywhere. Okay, let's homeward miracle home. Let's try warping to the Sunlight Altar. See what happens. See if he's there. Ooh, pretty. There goes the red drake. That's really pretty. So here he is.
Oh, hello there. Exhilarating, is it not? The power of the sun. I am blessed to have found such a brave companion. Oh, hello there. Exhilarating, is it not? The power of the sun. I am blessed to have found such a brave companion.
He's not saying the dialogue he typically says, which is him inviting you to join his covenant. So maybe he'll never progress beyond this point, because we were supposed to talk to him before beating the Bed of Chaos? I don't know. But we talked to him now. I guess we're gonna try it again. Let's warp back to the Daughter of Chaos. And if we mess this up, I guess we'll just have to try it in New Game Plus Plus. This is tough, though. Like, I'm partially using a walkthrough. Am I going there? Oh, I'm going the right way. To try to complete the Solaire quest. And I may have still messed it up with a walkthrough. You either had to be lucky or you had to be, like, super dedicated to discovering how to save Solaire over multiple playthroughs in this game. Alright. We'll see if this works. If we're lucky, we just advanced his quest by heading there and talking to him. And now we just have to get back to the shortcut and he should be there. If not, which I don't think he will be in the hallway because his dialogue was different this time. He didn't elaborate or ask us to join his covenant. Then I think he might just remain forever at the Sunlight Altar. So we'll see what happens. We just have to kill this Capra demon again and then run into the hallway. Okay. Cross your fingers. Cross your toes. Wiggle your nose. Let's hope to get lucky. It's not a trophy, but... Uh-oh. I would still like to do it just to say that I experienced it. We're done being chased? Yes? Yes. Okay. Great heal. Alright. I don't see Solaire down here. Wait, he's not behind me, is he? No, okay. No. Nope, I think we messed it up. I think we're supposed to go to the Sunlight Altar, talk to him first, and then come down here. And we didn't do that. Ah, well. Let me see if I can confirm. The last part of this walkthrough says, it is also possible to save Solaire by not speaking to him at the Anor Londo bonfire, or any point before then. Then progress through the game as normal. Solaire will not be at the bonfire after the Centipede Demon, and will not go insane. Kill the bugs, then return to Solaire and proceed through his quest line. This will not require you to join the Daughter of Chaos Covenant and can be done by any character build. I don't know. What this could also mean is that you would have to go and encounter him after defeating the Centipede Demon. Or backtrack from Lost Izalith. But that's, like, impossible. Because we don't have the orange charred ring. So yeah, we may never see his story. We may never see his sort of cool, happy ending. That's kind of sad. Because I really don't want to have to fight the Demon Fire Sage and the Centipede Demon, but especially the Demon Fire Sage. He is absolutely brutal. But yeah, oh well. Let's Homeward Miracle out of here. But at least he didn't die this time. He's just happy, hanging out at the Sunlight Place. Yeah?
Oh, hello there. Exhilarating, is it not? The power of the sun. I am blessed to have found such a brave companion.
No, I think he might be stuck here. Oh well. We tried. Alright. Let's see. What do we want to do next? Next, let's go to... Let's warp to Anor Londo. Yeah, why not? And we'll go hand off the Crystal Ember to the Giant Blacksmith. Actually, we'll BRB. I want to turn online mode back on. Oh, okay, cool. Continue. It's set to on startup, or I guess whenever we launch the game for the first time, to throw it into online mode. I didn't have the option to log in, only to log out. So that's cool. We're back in online mode again. Yay! Okay. I think it would have been faster just to teleport or warp to the Chamber of the Princess and go that way. Yeah, I think it would have. Oh well. Well, we're almost there.
What's that? Shiny, shiny. Give me that. I make weapons shiny.
The crystal ember, yes.
I had shiny, shiny. I make weapons shiny. You come, I forge. We talk. You, good friend. I, very happy. Comet soon.
Okay. Homeward Miracle again. Next we have to head back to the Daughter of Chaos. I forgot to do something when we were there. Warp. We have to go complete Quelana's quest, or side quest. Alright. Make this a little bit easier. Access bottomless box. And we're gonna take out the rusted iron ring. There it is. Okay. Now we have to head back out to Blighttown. I really didn't think we'd finish so much stuff today. I really just thought we'd smash the golden gold in the Dark Root Basin and then complete the ruins of New Londo. And then we would just leave our character parked within the jail cell in the Duke's Archives. And that was it. I thought that would be the full run for the day, but no. Knocked out all of the Duke's Archives. Then we also knocked out the Demon Ruins and Lost Isleth. Oh, no. I forgot. Equip. Rusted Iron Ring. Okay. There we go. I already see her. She's sitting right... Oh, boy. She's sitting right there. I really hope I don't attract the attention of anyone. If those boulder guys come over here and try to attack her, I think she dies pretty easily. They've never attacked me before, but still. I want to make sure. Okay, it seems we're okay. Oh no. I caught the attention of a couple mosquitoes. Anyone else? No, okay. Alright, let's see if we pull any more. Usually it's 7 mosquitoes. That will attack you before they stop respawning. Alright, so here's 3 and 4. Oh, crap. There we go. Good lighting on the effect of the light coming down here and sort of reflecting off the texture work on the swamp water. Alright, there's mosquitoes 5 and 6. Alright. There should be one more. There it is. I would like to run up there and just whack it and hopefully get out of the poison in time so that when it wears off... Oh, well, that worked out anyway. I was going to say, so once it fully wears off... Okay. Oh, that scared me. Then I can just, like, naturally heal. Okay, great heal, Miracle. There we go, we should be fine. Okay. When I tilted the camera there, I saw something gold reflecting on my right side. I was like, oh no, is an enemy coming? It's just the back of my axe. Okay. Really trying to be careful here. Okay. It looks like we're good. No one's coming. Okay.
Outstanding. You have done very well. Thank you. I am blessed to have met you. I suppose I can call you fool no longer. I can hardly thank you enough. Please take this. It is all of me.
Trophy earned. Bond of a Pyromancer. Yes. Pyromancy. Fire Tempest.
Thank you. I am blessed to have met you. I suppose I can call you fool no longer. No luck, Do not let it bother you.
We now have every pyromancy in the game. Awesome. Okay, what's our next goal? The next goal is to use the Homeward Miracle again. Bye, Quilana. Never see you again. And let's fast travel to the catacombs. Okay. And then we need to go to our bottomless box, and we need to pull out a weapon. It should be the Great Demon Machete +4. There it is. I'm sorry, the Chaos Demon Great Machete +4. Okay. Now let's go hand him the Chaos Ember. And then upgrade our weapon. Okay, I just want to make sure they're not gonna... No skeletons are gonna come in here and kill him while I was trying to get some crafting done. Like, I'm so close to getting this trophy.
Why, that's an ember unlike any that I have seen. A very curious pattern. Could it be the flame of the legendary witch? I know. Suppose you left that ember with me. Old Vamos would never let you down. No, not ever.
You have Chaos Flame Ember? Yes.
Yes, splendid. Splendid indeed. My oh my, you precious little thing.
Reinforced weapon. And there it is. I don't know how many souls we need to upgrade it, but we should have enough. Chaos Demon Great Machete +4 to Chaos Demon Great Machete +5, the final upgrade. Let's see, physical attack goes up by 11. And what is that? Fire attack goes up by, what is that, 14? 294 to 300 is 6. 6 plus 8. 8, 10, 14. Trophy earned. Chaos weapon. Yes.
I've told you, I'm here for the trade, not for the talk.
Fine, fine.
If that'll be all, then be gone with you. You'll spoil my focus.
Alright. Let's go put this away. And there it is. Chaos Demon Great Machete +5. 266 physical, 308 fire, 600 durability, 18-pound weight. That is heavy. Ultra Greatsword. The lesser Capra demons use these greatswords in pairs. The blade is cast iron and hooked. The sword is imbued with no particular magic, but for those who have the strength, its great weight will smash foes mercilessly. Okay, that's done. Where's my pen? Nice. Alright, what do we have left to do here in my little sheet? Alright, we have one item left to do in this playthrough. Well... No, that's not true. We have two things left to do, but we're not going to do them tonight. We have to go to, the, what is it called? The Tomb of the Giants. And we have to, collect the White Titanite slab, which is in the room just before we face, Lord Nito, the Grave Lord Nito. Then we can fight Nito, hopefully beat him. And then we'll have all 4 souls done, and then we can go to the giant blacksmith in Anor Londo, and oh no, I'm sorry, we can go to Andre of Astora, the smith in the Undead Parish. He already has the Dark Ember. If we give him that, along with the Titanite slab, and our Occult Club +4, which is somewhere down here. There it is. Then he can upgrade that to +5, and that will get us the trophy for a fully upgraded occult weapon. After that, the only thing that we really need to do as far as crafting goes is we have to complete the DLC, we have to get the Soul of Manus again, and we have to go and trade that to Snuggly the Crow in the Northern Undead Asylum for our final spell. I think it is an Abyssal sorcery, and then we'll truly have all of the spells in the entire game. So that's pretty awesome. Then we'll complete this playthrough. Then we'll start New Game Plus, and the only things we'll have to do is craft a Dragon Bone Fist from Akistos +10, which we already have. But we need to kill the Iron Golem again in Sem's Fortress. We also need the Great Shield of Artorias. For that, we need the Soul of Sif again. So we have to go fight him. And we also need to forge the Great Lord Greatsword. For that, we need the Soul of Gwyn, which we'll be getting at the end of this playthrough. But once you get his soul at the end of this playthrough, you can't, like, go anywhere. At least not so far as I know. I mean, I don't know if you can, once you beat Gwyn, I don't know if you can, like, use a Homeworld Miracle and pour it out and just go do stuff. I don't think you can. That would be interesting, though. But we'll just do that the next time we reach Anor Londo. And that should give us the Platinum Trophy. And then we'll finish that playthrough, and then we'll do one more playthrough just for funsies because I want to. And, yeah, that'd be cool. We're not going to end the stream yet, though. There's one more thing I want to do this stream. We have 133,000 souls left. Let's fix some stuff. And to level up, we need, like, 190. So that's, like, we need, like, another 60,000 souls. So we need to go to our favorite grind spot, and we need to do 3 runs in the Duke's Archives, and we're finished. Oh, no. There's actually one other thing I want to do. Let's warp back to the Abyss. Oh, I also have to swap rings again. I forgot that. Rest at Bonfire. Bottomless box. Let's put the ring away. There we go. And so I don't forget, let's take out the Sunlight Maggot. That will help us navigate the dark of the Tomb of the Giants in the future. And I don't think we've dropped off the soul yet, have we? We have not. Lord Soul, Soul of Bed of Chaos, Mother of Demons. Okay. Let's speak to Kath.
What is it? I am your guardian. Go on. State your wish.
Warp.
Very well. Be still. Entrust thy flesh to me.
I don't have to do this right now, I just want to. Offer soul to Lord Vessel. Alright. One more to go. Lord Nito's soul.
What is it? I am your guardian. Go on. State your wish.
Warp back.
Are you ready? Then let us return to the abyss. Entrust thine flesh to me.
Okay. Now let's warp to the Duke's Archives. Alright. Pull out our mace. I guess we can do this now. I want to pull out the Silver Serpent Ring again. For bonus souls. Kill stuff. I'm not going to equip it right now, though. I'm going to leave the Ring of Steel protection on in case we get whacked while navigating the area. Jeez. I never used to get hit running through here. Like, ever. And now it's like every time I try to get through here, I keep getting hit. That's what I'm talking about, like... Maybe... I feel like the AI does get smarter with each, like, new playthrough. I mean, maybe it only enhances slightly between New Game and New Game Plus, but it definitely feels like enemies have gotten smarter to me. Like, stuff is happening to me in this game that never happened to me before. Like, the enemies are reacting differently. They're doing things differently. Now, that could just be perception. Maybe I'm doing things differently now that I have knowledge of what's to come. But, I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's definitely different. Okay. So 3 runs. Swap this out for the Silver Serpent Ring. Talisman out. And we need 196,000, I believe. We'll check once we get back after this first run. Okay. Oh. Hot Thorax. Backstab. Iframes. Yes. Okay. Yeah, this takes a little bit longer now that Wrath of the Gods doesn't one-shot. But, I mean... it's probably, despite that, it's probably still a little bit faster than how we used to grind in New Game. Just because in New Game Plus, enemies give you more souls than normal when you kill them. So I think that probably more than balances out the fact that it takes a bit longer. And I'm pretty sure if we got more faith and we used a stronger talisman, that we could probably still one-shot these guys. It's just that I'm not quite that strong. Hopefully we'll be able to build up our faith in future playthroughs, but we'll see. I really don't know if I'll ever get it high enough to be able to use the strongest talisman in the game, but we'll see. The primary goal is just to get our endurance up so we can wield the weapons we want to wield. After that, I'm just going to start bumping up the stats on everything, all of our other main stats. So that would be vitality, dexterity, and faith until they all hit level 50. And once it hits 50, I think at that point, it's either 40 or 50, but I think it might be 50. But again, I'll check. Once I hit 40, I'll check. I think then I can toggle to the strongest talisman in the game, and I can do some more damage with our miracles. Maybe heal more too, I'm not sure. That's gonna be a while though, because we still have to get endurance up to level 80. And then it's gonna take a while to get all the other stats up to at least 40. So yeah. It'd be nice if we could get endurance up to 80 this playthrough, but I really don't know if that's gonna happen. I feel like maybe, if we're lucky, we can get it to 60. Unless I do some serious grinding off stream. But I don't really intend to do that. Alright. Now what was that? 189. Basically 190,000. Okay. So we should just have 2 more runs to do. At the most. Oh, I didn't get the backstab that time. The other Serpentine soldiers coming around to get me. I didn't get it there either. Or there. Wow, they're still alive. Okay, that's fine. We got one. There we go. That was a little rough, little sloppy there, but we killed him. Okay. Actually, just in case, let's use Great Heal. Alright, we're at 176. One more run and we are done. Okay. gonna get the backstab this time. No. There we go. Nice. Okay. And there we go. We have enough souls to level up. Another point to endurance. Equip load goes up by another 1.2. Magic defense goes up by 1, and flame defense goes up by 1. I thought our magic defense was already at 290. Oh, whatever. Alright. 26 levels to go. Alright, so what are we doing next? We're down to 8,000 souls. Wait, get back up, get back up. Swap this out for the Ring of Steel protection. Okay, bottomless box. Put the Silver Serpent Ring again, or away again. There we go. And then warp. Oh, that's right. Fine. Interesting they never patched this in the remaster. And we are going to Tomb of the Giants. Okay. But yeah, we've been going for almost 9 hours now. So we're gonna go on ahead and call it. But we accomplished a lot today. Like I was saying earlier. We smashed through the gold golem, we saved Dusk of Ulasil. Did we get the broken pendant? No, he didn't. Okay, well, that's fine. Okay. What else? What else? But yeah, we saved Dusk. Then we went to the ruins of New Londo, defeated the 4 kings. Yeah, it was on our first try. From there, we went to the Duke's Archives, and we beat Seath. I think it was on like our 4th try. So, I mean, we did better in New Game Plus than Standard New Game, I think. In Standard New Game, it took us 8 tries. I don't exactly remember. It might have taken us like 8 tries just to cut the tail. And then after that, it might have taken like another 3 or 4 tries to kill him. But overall, we had fewer encounters with Seath in New Game Plus than New Game. Then we went to the Demon Ruins, and we beat the Ceaseless Discharge. We went to Lost Izalith. We beat the Bed of Chaos. And we didn't have as hard a time beating it in New Game Plus as we did in New Game, which is pretty cool. We got some trophies. We collected all the pyromancies in the game. We crafted the strongest tier chaos weapon. We finished all the encounters with Knight Kirk. We got his barbed straight sword, which we can add to our collection of his spiked shields. Now we have both of his weapons. We also got his full armor set, the Thorns armor set. What else? Was that it? It may have been it. I think that was it. I think. But, yeah. Now we're here in the Tomb of the Giants. So next Thursday, we'll be back for more RPG afternoons. We'll pick up right here. And, well, I don't know. No, let's have fun. Let's do a little sidetrack. Little different mission. Let's go to... I'm trying to think of the fastest way to get to the Darkroot Basin. Also the safest way. I think it's probably just going to be... Sunlight Altar. You know what might also advance his quest? Maybe once we kill Lord Nito, the game will consider us as having progressed beyond the point where we talk to Solaire. Then we can try and see if he's in the shortcut hallway between the Demon Ruins and Lost Izalith. Hey, Lorelei, you're still here? Well, thank you for still being here, Lorelei. Oh, and thank you for resubscribing. I appreciate it, Lorelei. Thank you for the continued support. Half a year now. Wow. Thanks. I appreciate it. We're getting ready to call it, Lorelei. Yeah. Next Thursday, more New Game Plus playthrough. I don't know how far in we'll get. The plan is to head back to the Darkroot Basin. That'll be first. No fighting, for the most part. Just a simple retrieval mission. We're going to go down and find the corpse of Dusk, and we're going to loot her gear. And then I think we'll return to the Duke's Archives and we'll smash apart that Crystal Golem for the Broken Pendant. And then from there, we'll warp into the Tomb of the Giants. And we'll try to make our way to Lord Nito. We'll stop off right before we go through for the White Titanite slab. Hopefully beat Lord Nito pretty easily. Get out of there. Head back to Andre Vestora. Finish upgrading our our Occult Club +4 to its max +5. And that'll get us another trophy. And then from there, we can start the DLC. We can head back to the Darkroot Basin, get pulled through by Manus. And, yeah, we're only going to tackle 3 of the bosses this time. We're not going to go after Kalameet again. It will be the Sanctuary Guardian, which is very hard. At least for me, it's very hard. Because it's so strong, it's kind of tanky, and it's very maneuverable. And it has close range and mid-range attacks. Then we'll have to go fight Artorias again. Artorias has been my favorite fight in the game. He never... To me, Artorias never feels cheap. He's just really cool. He's very patterned. I think out of all the bosses in Dark Souls 1, or Dark Souls Remastered, I don't know how exactly the difference... I don't think there's any differences in boss fights between standard Dark Souls and Dark Souls Remastered. But out of all the bosses in Dark Souls Remastered, Artorias is the most similar to an enemy that you would encounter in Monster Hunter. And I love that. Specifically Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. In that, in Monster Hunter, the bosses are stronger than you in every conceivable way. The only way you can win is by learning their patterns and countering them effectively. And you don't really have to do that to some of the bosses in this game, but you do with Artorias. Unless you just, like, really... Well, yeah, actually, that's not even really true. You could just, like, load up on Poise and have, like, fully upgraded Havel armor and just go to town and wail. You could do that, but outside of, like, that option, you basically have to, like, earn the kill. And I really, really enjoy that. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that fight. It's going to be rough, but I'm looking forward to it. And then from there, we'll run on through and try to fight Manus. And who knows? It depends on how long it takes us to do all that. Maybe after all that, if we can actually get through all the DLC next Thursday, in addition to Tomb of the Giants, which I'm pretty bad at navigating, maybe we'll go ahead and beat Gwyn, and we'll beat our New Game Plus playthrough. That will be pretty wild. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. But thank you again for everyone coming out and keeping me company. I'm going to toggle this back to the menu screen. So yes, let me give some thank yous to people who made their presence known in chat. Thank you, Lorelei, for being here and hanging out for a while, and thank you for the resubscription. Thank you, Zane, for popping in. It was good to see you again. Thank you to Ratika for hanging out. Thank you for Enchanted Alice. Thank you for the follow. And I do hope that you find someone who is interested in your artistic talent. I wish you well. Let's see. Thank you to Brandon for being here. And thank you to Indy for being here as well. Thank you to General Organa. Thank you to J-Dog. And also thank you to all the lurkers who were here. I hope you had fun. I hope you were entertained. Are you not entertained? And let me see if I can throw anyone a raid. I think someone... Yes. Someone is streaming that I want to throw a raid over to. We're heading to Colette's channel again. I think we might have raided her yesterday or last week, one of the two. But Colette is a nail artist, as in a fingernail artist. So if you're interested in, like, nail painting and stuff like that, nail artistry. She's pretty cool to watch. Very chill, very relaxed channel. But she's been branching out into gaming. She's gotten quite good at Hollow Knight, which I've never played, but she sort of inspired me to give it a try eventually. And right now she's on her first playthrough of Dark Souls Remastered. She might actually beat the game tonight. I don't know. The only thing she has to do, and no spoilers because she gets very irked by that, but the only thing she has left to do is the DLC and the final boss, and that's it. She's done. So, right now it looks like she's killing clams in the Crystal Cave. I don't know why she's already beaten Seath the Scaleless. But we shall ask once we get there. Let me set up the raid. Okay. And yes, thank you again, everyone, for being here. I hope you had fun and hope to see you again soon. The next time I'll be streaming will be tomorrow. In 1 hour, it'll be my birthday. Now, typically our weekday streams start at 2 p.m. US Eastern, but I have said before, and I've also posted it in the Discord, and thank you, Lorelai, that I have some birthday plans tomorrow morning. I should be back in the late afternoon to early evening time, and so Franchise Fridays will still take place just later than usual. We're shooting for 6 p.m. Eastern, but it might be a little later than that, maybe as late as 7 o'clock in the evening. We'll see. But then we'll have our multiplayer Borderlands 3, and we might finish DLC 4. If not, we'll at least make our way through a good chunk of the game, of the DLC. So, see you again. Thank you, and maybe I'll see you in Colette stream for more Dark Souls. So have a good night.